To see, what does it mean to you to see so many women in the NBA 2K community?
It means a lot, especially being a woman myself and being in a male-dominated community. Every woman out there who plays 2K, who's in the community, and who also supports me as well. So
let's meet the starting five for your Cleveland Cavaliers. Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation and a look at the starters for the Pistons. They've got Jalen Green. Russell is out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Parker in a... the one spot. For the Cavaliers, they've got Jordan Poole, and it's Pettit in at the 4. At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in, the travel right.
And that one's good, Russell.
And this is the problem. The left.
What does your day look like in NBA 2K?
So honestly, it's just no sleep, a lot of streaming, snacks, drinks, and just grinding.
2K TV in a versus the world matchup. What do you think about that?
I would love that. That would be like...
Happy Monday, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. Good evening. A look at the starting group for the Pistons. We've got Brandon Ingram. And it's Russell in at the center spot. Cleveland, and in this game, we've got talented centers, Smitty. It should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game. They want to get the best of each other.
Now, here is James. And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
It's been called.
And here's Ingram. Parker outside. Here's the floater. And the layup is up and in.
Another thing that makes Tony a tough cover, you try to keep him from the rim, but the floater is really one of his best shots.
Here's Houston from deep three-point range. Russell with the rebound. Outside, Green, pass to Bosh. Here's Russell, outside Ingram. Outside, Green, clock at 6. Tips it, great. James, outside. Parker against Poole. Back to James. The kick out to Poole. Lets the three fly. A rebound by Bosch.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Pass to Parker. Puts up a three. He's off on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
The reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
Well, the Pistons front office has said they want to have quality character veterans to help balance their roster space.
What they're doing, BA, they're building an identity. You need those veteran players to teach the young guys what it takes to be a pro.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the score by Detroit. A rebound by Bosch.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Pass to Green. The three is up. It's hauled in by Sampson.
Out of shots.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
What unselfish play from LeBron. You can tell he wants to get everyone involved.
At the line for Cleveland, Bob Pettit. At the line for one.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Parker passes to Ingram. Now here's Russell. Outside, Green. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
There's no debate there. He got hammered.
Shooting for Detroit, Jalen Green. At the line for two.
And he drops it first. It's both from the stripe. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Pass to Sampson. Here's Poole. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, they can earn it at the line.
A crucial time of year for a lot of teams, Smitty, deciding whether to go all in on the playoff chase or look ahead to next season.
I don't know, BA. For me, it's all about trying to make the playoffs and win a championship. Yes, you can still keep an eye on the future when you're trying to win.
Now, here's Green, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Here's Sampson. Last game for him, he had 14. 5 to shoot.
Eyes to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Here's Houston. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Back to James. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And that one's long.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
Baseline drive. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Detroit calls timeout. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one in the NBA. Many others would have folded there.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player of all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Adams. Detroit, no good that time either. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Brunson. Brooks, the pass to Brunson. No luck on that one. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Houston. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Bogdanovich. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
2 minutes remaining.
There's Brooks.
2 minutes.
And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Dillon Brooks has had one heck of a start to his career. He's a solid rotational player.
As for Dillon Brooks, he's the glue that holds these guys together, Smitty.
No doubt, B.A. He's their emotional leader on this team. He can take over games at times offensively. He is really the heartbeat of this club. Beautiful location on the pass, as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Brunson. And that one hits the back iron.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Bogdanovich from long range. Adams grabs the miss. The Pistons leading. Here's Gordon. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
Cavaliers ball.
Lukashevsky's checked in for Young.
Alexei.
Cleveland has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. With the floater. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Great anticipation.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Here's Pokusevski. Launches it. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. It's a tie ball game.
Stretch out the defense.
Gordon on the wing. Brunson against DiVincenzo. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo and Jalen Brunson. He's a great option on the floor, Grant.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws, good from Brunson.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Houston. Back to Bogdanovich. Here is DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. Adams grabs the miss. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Brunson finds Gordon. Now here's Brooks. Let's go with a three. It's hauled in by Pokusevski. Inside. Here's DiVincenzo. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. DiVincenzo's got 5 points. Brooks outside. It's a tie game in Cleveland. Quarter.
16. The Pistons, 16. And now, please welcome to the court,
Both teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Here are the five Detroit has to start the second. We've got Green, and it's Ingram in at the three slot. Pass to Green. Now Russell, 6 on the shot clock. For 3. And it's Green missing.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
No one can make headlines like LeBron. There was a ton of buzz.
You know, whether it happens or not, I think everyone would like to see LeBron and his son play together, Smith.
Shooting 2 place in the league. We've seen it in other sports, but for it to happen in the NBA, it would be awesome.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
I mean, one of the greatest players of all time. LeBron just continuing to add to his legacy.
You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now. No question. Here's DiVincenzo. The Pistons getting their last shot to go. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. Well, here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. The Pistons, number 1.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
And Detroit is shooting just 33% so far in this game. Pass to Bosch. And the layup is good off the glass. He has 6.
The veteran eyes see all. Frenchie with the tremendous look to make that play happen.
Cool outside. Kept alive. James. Some solid defense from Russell.
I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And that one's good.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Pass to James. Sampson. Outside. DiVincenzo.
Detroit foul. Chris Bosh, his second team foul.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
It's all about, and they are playing fast, flying up the floor and putting all kinds of pressure on the defense.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Young, he's checked in for Cleveland. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo.
They've been impeccable.
Now Parker. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio. Green for 3. And Young pulls it down.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And Young slams it in.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
The offensive rebound. And then Russell with the dunk.
Now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, And he also didn't give up on that possession.
Poole shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Green, making his mark again. He's shooting 4 for 9 in this one.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to James. Back to Poole. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Shot is good, Sampson.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside, Green. Back to Parker. Floats one up. The Cavaliers pull it in. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
The jumper of LeBron looking more and more pure. Bad news for the rest of the league.
And that was good.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And the Pistons making the change here. Wagner's checked in. The Cavaliers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Pass to Houston. Here's Sampson. Now Bogdanovich. Covered by Ingram. Bogdanovich passes to Poole. Shoots over Parker. Poole shot is off.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Ingram. It's not going to go for him. And it's Cleveland the other way. Parker, no good. Poole outside. To the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, the assist numbers don't jump out at you, but he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls.
A good shooter from the line. Bogdanovich welcomes these chances.
Bamba's checked in for Cleveland. Pokashevsky comes in for Young. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
He was definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
On the wing, Brooks. Brunson against Poole. Pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Houston with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. This offense is there.
Here's Brooks. Outside Russell. And here's Brunson from the arc. The shot won't fall. So Cleveland will take it the other way. Pass to Poole. Here's Houston. Back to Poole. Now here's Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Brunson passes to Gordon. To stop.
At the line for the Pistons, Eric Gordon at the line for 2.
Allen misses. Adams checked in for Wagner. He hits the second from the line. Cleveland calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
And a quick check-in with the leaderboard. Here are the NBA's top rebounders. Here's Poole. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Outside Bogdanovich. A minute 35 left in the second quarter. Poole shot is off.
And just unable to get anything going tonight. I mean, his teammates have really bailed him out.
Here's Brooks. That shot missing. Good D by Bogdanovich.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Allen Houston, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. He does not get the second one. The Pistons trailing to the inside. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. 3 on 3. Here's Pokashevsky, and he banks in the layup.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them reduce their attempts from downtown, and quite frankly, I think that's a good idea.
Detroit has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Brooks the pass to Russell. Gordon outside. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Poole outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. Adams grabs the miss. The Pistons have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. Brunson passes to Adams. Brooks outside. Just 5 to shoot. Gordon outside.
Pistons foul. Jalen Russell, his second 4th team foul. Substitution on the court.
So it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a
score. Your Cavaliers, 37.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. They were in a rough spot, down 7 at one. And that'll do it.
Okay, everyone, look who's running.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Driving inside. Pass to Bosch. Parker outside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires it. And the wide open shot is on the money. Parker's got 6.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And for Detroit, we've got Brandon Ingram. And it's Green in at the 2.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And for Cleveland, pass to Ingram. On the wing, Green. is up on the wing. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Poole. And they pick up 2. Poole's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Ingram. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Ingram understands that and makes the most of his. You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Green, the pass to Ingram. Russell with the ball, guarded by Poole. Back to Ingram. Here's Parker. Here's Bosch. Up and in on the layup. Timeout. And now it's just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. The Pistons, number 1.
Over this last stretch, their defense has been airtight. The opponents have had a tough time executing at the offensive end.
Pass to Sampson. It's Poole on the wing. Parker defending. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Green for 3. No good. So Cleveland will take it the other way. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Now here's Ingram. Now here's Parker, guarded by Poole. Puts it up from 17. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Houston, defended by Wagner. Oh, that's going to be too many. Young, he's checked in for Cleveland. Bogdanovich comes in for Poole.
Bogdanovich.
Detroit has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Parker outside. Rejected by James.
Merciless swat by LeBron. There are no easy looks when King James is on you.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And Thaddeus Young gets the whistle that time. Green against Bogdanovich. Pass to Wagner. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Wagner's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Now, here is James. He's got 5. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Wagner. It's deflected. Bogdanovich finds James. Shot on the cold streak. Count it. And one. We'll have a chance at a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
It's going to go on Jalen Green.
And they brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
The Pistons have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Wagner outside. Back to Parker. And the call is going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Adams checked in for Wagner. James outside. Over Ingram. And another miss by Cleveland. Detroit is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. DiVincenzo with a steal. And they're running. Down low. Here's Bogdanovich. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second team.
Good footwork by Bogdan Bogdanovich, the defenders.
Bogdan Bogdanovich. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Pokusevski's checked in for Cleveland. Dylan Brooks checked. And the second free throw is good. The Pistons trailing. Gordon right side. Basket is good. Assist from Brunson. Gordon's got his second bucket of the night.
No, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Bogdanovich has got 4 this quarter.
A supremely accurate shooter. Bogdanovich knows his way around the arc so well.
Gordon outside. DiVincenzo against Brunson. 6 to shoot. And again, it's Detroit. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside Bogdanovich. James outside. Over Brooks. And Lester, a whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gordon on the wing, defended by Bogdanovich. And here's Brunson from the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Bogdanovich against Gordon. Pokusevski. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
When it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Brunson passes to Gordon. Now here's Brooks. Fires for 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
1:16 left in the third quarter. And there's the lob. Tipped. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Remains Cleveland ball.
So the Pistons making a switch here. Russell is checked in. A minute 9 left to play in the third quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's James. Off the left rim and out.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Here's Houston. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. James outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Detroit has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Brunson finds Russell. Pass to Gordon from deep. Can't hit that one. Cleveland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. James outside. That shot, no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general, but hey, the tide can shift. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Moments ago from the huddle, let's listen in on Dwayne Casey.
We got to get back and play with the situation. Pass goes, we got to move with the pass. It doesn't matter, we got to scramble.
And that's Dwayne Casey stressing defense, a wise approach.
For sure. I mean, when it's this tight, defense can help push you over the top.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. They've got Wagner. Also Brandon Ingram out there. And it's Russell in at center, locking down the middle. 4 on the clock. James can't get it to go.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
And yep, it's good.
Sneaking inside, converting the high percentage look. Something Parker does well.
Here's James. Pass to Houston. Ingram against James. Here's Poole. Rebound Detroit. Russell's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. That'll shoot 2.
First team foul. Shooting for
Free throw good. Green.
Jalen Green taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Green. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Poole outside. Pass to Houston. From outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Parker passes to Ingram. Here's Russell. Ingram with the ball. Here's Green. And the layup is good.
Trusted guys. And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
Get up and get loud. Welcome to the floor, your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
report from Allie.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Parker. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in fourth. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line to try to make it a three-point play.
At the line for the Pistons, Chris Bosh. One shot.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Houston. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And James gets it to go.
Resourceful play by LeBron, taking advantage of a mid-range opening to Bosh.
A little mid-range shot is up. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Team foul. At the line for the Pistons.
The first free throw is good.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Houston. And a hand on it. And here's Ingram. And it's all tied up.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Here's Houston. Green covering. Takes the three. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 11.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
And here's Ingram outside. Here's Bosh. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Now, here is James. Houston can't hit.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Parker passes to Russell. Good. And the Pistons lead by 4.
They're really working the paint now.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And there's James from the arc. And they get it back. Here's Sampson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
Flat out effort play right there. The kind that can be the difference between a win and a loss.
Now here's Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
The Cavs trailing. Poole outside. This James on the wing. Covered by Ingram. Ingram against James. 6 on the shot clock. Over Ingram. The offensive rebound.
Love their effort. They've owned the glass tonight.
Here's Green. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pistons.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass. And because of their hustle, they are being rewarded.
They've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Cleveland calls timeout.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Now, here is James. Fades. No luck on that one. And it's Detroit the other way. And it's Ingram off the drive. It's hauled in by Sampson. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
2 minutes.
Here's Houston. Green covering. Houston gets the bucket. For Detroit, they've gone 7 for 11 so far in the fourth. Parker finds Ingram. Now Russell. Back to Parker. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Parker's got 4 points in the quarter.
Crafty move by has a great feel for how to get his shot off in close quarters.
James. A minute 31 left in the final quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Bosch. Shot clock at 5. Pistons lead by 8. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ingram against James.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
At the line for Cleveland, LeBron James. At the line for your
Oh, he doesn't hit the
with 2
first.
shots.
That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Outside, Green. Ingram against James. Pass to Bosch. Parker inside. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away. He never takes a break. Ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Outside, Green. Ingram, the pass to Russell. Now here's Parker. From the high post. Put back. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Houston. And the 3 off target. Now Parker. And so it's Detroit with the W.
That's the end of the
Boy,
game.
a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold
Please be sure
silent.
to get home
And that's
safe.
exactly
We'll
what
see
you got to
again
do.
soon.
You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve.
Hey, Alexis, we got some news for the fans out there.
Team 2KTV won in the rec?
Even better. 2KTV Tuesdays are back, so this is your chance to earn double XP by wearing 2KTV gear.
Yes, all right, that means mark your calendar and text friends.
This Tuesday, June 6th, you have plenty of time to participate in the event as it runs from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time in the city.
That means it's time to grab your 2KTV gear head on.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2KTV.
Thank you, Kevin.
On his way. They've got Seth Curry. PJ Tucker is out there with Butler. Then it's Thomas. And it's Robinson in at the center position. And for the Hornets, Booker out there with Jason Kidd. Then there's Martin. Then there's Grant. And it's Shaq in at the center filling out the middle. You know, as the regular season, Greg, winds down, you can feel things start to change around the league, can't you?
Yeah, I mean, some teams are getting totally in the zone for the playoffs, while other squads are using this time to plan for next year and try to figure out what went wrong.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Suns. Now the pass to Tucker. He kicks it to Robinson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. They get Kenny Martin.
Robinson is a franchise-defining talent, a chiseled, powerful center, a remarkable leader.
Robinson going to the line, shooting 2.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's Kidd. Boy, was he something else against Dallas. And Grant now top of the key. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. It's on Jimmy Butler. You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
And, you know, with more responsibility, Grant has really blossomed. A dynamic two-way threat who wants to continue to get better.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Now here's Butler. 9 points last game. Bounce pass, Thomas. Stolen by O'Neal. Pass to Kidd. Here's Shaq. That's good on the assist by Kidd. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. That's short off the rim.
Fantastic positioning there to release.
Martin with the bucket.
The combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Butler. And that one is clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
He'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach to embrace conflict. This guy is working.
Free throw, good Butler. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
And so Butler nails both of them.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Back to Kidd. Pass to O'Neal. The shot has got his second bucket of the night.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Grant against Butler. It's Curry outside. And Shaq pulls it down.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Booker outside. Over Thomas. Phoenix grabs the miss. This is their first chance this season playing Charlotte.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them.
Now here's Curry. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Whistle blows. That's going to be NBA steal leader since the All-Star break. 4th, Jason Kidd.
Defensively, he's been a love. I mean, he has just been blanketing his opponents.
Booker against Curry. Booker the pass to Kidd. And the Hornets miss again. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Suns. Trailing by 5. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You would have liked to have seen them make some adjustments and attack the rim, but they just kept firing from distance and couldn't get much to fall.
Now here's Kidd. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Inside, Butler. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside, Kidd. Pass it to O'Neal. On the left block, Martin trying to free himself up, and O'Neal finishes inside. Shaq's got 6 points. Suns trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
A cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basketball.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Jimmy Butler.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Outside Turner. Just 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
It's deflected. And here is Fox. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Johnson up top. He's covered by Murray. Stolen by O'Neal. To the middle. And it's Murray. That time an assist by Bol.
They're going to have a nice little run here.
Suns trail by 9. On the wing, Melton. Out to Turner. They need this one. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
Murray for 3. The Hornets rebound.
2 minutes remaining.
Shoots over Johnson.
2 minutes.
And the dunk by O'Neal.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Charlotte, their last game, a win against Dallas. Melton feeling it out a bit. Outside, Fox. Shoots over Van Vliet. Got a piece of it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Having a hand up in your face makes such a difference to a shooter.
Yeah, that's a good defender making a play. He does it without fouling.
Now here's Turner. He is still scoreless so far in this one. To the wing on the left. Here's O'Neal, and it's sent back by Turner.
And I would not test Turner. And Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jumps.
Second shot opportunity. Again, the miss by Murray.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
40 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Milton. A new 14 for the Suns. And it's sent back by O'Neal. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Charlotte making a switch. Smith is checked in.
Jabari Smith.
Fox kicks to Lucas. Johnson up top. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Van Vliet wide open. Nails the wide open jump shot.
The stroke of Van Vliet is so nice, proving once again why he's so valuable to this team.
Smith the pass to Van Vliet. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It goes on Jerry Lucas. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've got to be when you're shooting 84% on the season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
He's off on the second. With 1 on the clock, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so is Charlotte going into the break with a 10-point lead. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll return shortly.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And breaking down some numbers at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. They've got Thomas. Robinson is out there with Lucas. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Grant. Dishes at the bowl. Charlotte moving it around. And the pass to Smith. Bowl kicks to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Butler against Grant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You
just can't fall for Butler's shot fake. Once he has you up in the air, he is really skilled at drawing the foul.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
The first free throw is good.
And Butler commands hard work from his teammates. He demands they want to win as much as he does.
And the Hornets making a change here. Martin's checked in. And so Butler nails both of them. Hornets leading by 6. Kidd passes to Grant. Here's Bolt. Pass to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Grant. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Bull can't hit. Suns trail by 6. Passes it to Lucas. Back to Thomas. Outside Butler. Some solid defense from Grant. Charlotte shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Charlotte again missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Dunked by Robinson.
I mean, just throwing himself on the offensive glass, Robinson knows he has the size and length to capitalize there.
Now here's Kidd. No points in the game hit for him. Booker outside. Here's the pass to Grant. Sinks the triple. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Nice pass. Such a great time on both ends.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And looking back to Devin Booker in that 2015 draft, this guy went 13th overall.
What a steal. Plus, Book was the 4th guy taken from his own college. I think that put a giant chip on his shoulder. Fueled Devin to the all-star he is today.
He had a nice open look right there. Charlotte leading by 5. On the wing, Booker. Thomas against Kidd. Out that one. Kidd's got his first points in this one.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Phoenix also making a switch. Tucker's checked in. Here's Butler. It's blocked by Shaq.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And Shaq with the slam.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Now here's Butler. He has 6. Now Tucker. 5 to shoot. With his first shot attempt, it's blocked by Shaq. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Now we see more and more top prospects bypass college or even leave high school early to make 6 figures playing for G League Ignite. For many years, going pro at such a young age was something we only saw abroad, but that reality is now here. Kevin?
I like like it too, David. The landscape is shifting, and I think for the better. Thank you for the report. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 70. That was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
And the Hornets making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
We are having a lot of success from the line here in the second quarter.
Kidd passes to O'Neal. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. He dishes it to Kidd. Martin tried to free himself up. No good on the 3. Suns trail by 7. Outside, Fox. Driving inside. Good defense by Kidd.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like
that. Booker looking around. Pass to O'Neal. Trying to free himself up, and hit a shot. That's good on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Fox kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Butler. Here's Thomas, defended by Booker. It's blocked by Shaq. Here's Reeves. Nothing in on the scoreboard for him.
The big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up.
Timeout called the Suns.
And the lack of rim protection at the top of the list.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. You can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Devin Booker. Johnson, he's checked in for Phoenix. D'Anthony Melton comes in for Isaiah Thomas. VanVleet against Fox. Melton with the ball. Out to the right wing.
2 minutes.
Passes it to Johnson. The Suns need to get a shot off. 3-pointer, Fox. And Shaq with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Kidd against Melton. Kidd dishes to O'Neal. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got 3 assists now in this one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Johnson kicks to Melton. There's 1:17 left now here in the second. Fox passes to Turner. Shaq with some nice D.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And the third team foul.
That was bound to get ugly. Turner is so assertive, working inside.
Miles
defense got messed up.
Going to the line, shooting 2.
First one falls.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Smith checked in for Charlotte. Murray comes in for Jason Kidd. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 13-5 run. Murray, the pass to VanVleet. Now Martin, guarded by Tucker. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte.
Oh, how about the vision from Smith? You have to know not just where, but when to deliver the ball.
Johnson, the pass to Turner.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
Miles Turner at the line for 2.
That free throw good from Turner. And the Suns making a change here. Lucas is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. There's 39 seconds left here in the second. Murray outside. The pass to Reeves. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Kicks it to Martin. There's the triple. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
That'll be Suns ball.
"15 seconds left in the second quarter. Van Vliet against Fox. Brings it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end the quarter.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Hornets lead by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We got to get stopped. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody. This home crowd is elated about what they've seen so far. I'm Ernie Johnson. That's Shaquille O'Neal. That's Kenny Smith. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Charlotte in control. They lead by 10. And Big Fella, your thoughts on the Hornets?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them. Not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, your take on Phoenix?
Well, we saw a whole lot of dribbling out there, Shaq. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Dribble, dribble, dribble. You know the saying. But not a lot of playmaking. It was like watching 5 individuals out there rather than a team.
Your Hornets.
And we got third quarter basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Really an incredible game from Shaquille O'Neal.
He's done a fantastic job of
They came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Jason Kidd is out there with Booker. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Grant. And it's Reeves in at the 4. And that's the group for Steve Clifford as we begin the second half. Outside Butler. There's the 3. And no good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And the Hornets making a change here. Martin's checked in.
For your Hornets.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Suns. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Robinson. Here's Butler. Stolen by Grant. Good against Robinson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Robinson.
Always been terrific at attracting contact. Kid reads defenders so well and always able to compromise.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Jason Kidd at the line for 2.
It really is just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Both free throws good from Kidd. Suns trail by 12. Pass to Curry. Butler on the wing. Back to Curry. Pope loose. Turner against Booker. Misses from short range.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Kidd passes to Grant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
David Robinson.
That's on David Robinson.
Second
And each year
foul.
we see Jeremy Grant, he gets better. And defenders have their hands full with this guy.
For Charlotte, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Two.
The free throw drops for Grant. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Suns. Suns trail by 14. Butler on the wing. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Here's Thomas. No good. And the Hornets now going the other way. Kidd kicks to Booker. Passes it to O'Neal. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
At the line for Charlotte, Shaquille O'Neal. At the line for one.
The free throw off from O'Neal.
Well, sending Shaq to the line here is on paper the smart foul, but O'Neal might just make them regret it.
Well, they're passing to Tucker. It's Thomas on the wing. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Now here's Kidd. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. Martin with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the Suns call time. One guy who's been getting it done is Shaquille O'Neal.
Thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. The pass to Robinson. Back to Thomas. Taken away by Kidd. Plays it in off the breakaway. Kidd's got 6 points.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in the rhythm on the offense right now.
Not loose. Butler against Grant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up.
How about the strength inside there from Butler? Just excellent at finding ways to get the D to foul him down low.
At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Here's the Hornets with the ball. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. Outside Kidd. Kicks it out to Booker. Clock at 4. Over Curry. No good from Booker.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He's just in his own head. Not much he can do to try and push through.
And what I appreciate about Butler is how tough he is. This guy welcomes going into contact while shooting.
This will make 5 trips down to the free throw line for him tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good Butler. And so Butler nails both of them. Here's Kidd. He has 6. Booker outside. Thomas against Kidd. Rebound by the Suns. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively. He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Outside Kidd. Pass to Booker. A 3. It's rebounded by David Robinson. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pushing it up. Pass to Booker. Grant surveying the D. Pass to Martin. For 3, Kidd. Good on the triple. Kidd's got 7 points here in this quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte. Kidd against Thomas. The pass to Butler. Back to Thomas. Clock at 6. It's a shot at the elbow. Here's Robinson. Martin with the block. Left side Grant. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time. And the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. First free throw is good. And the media is able to vote on awards like all rookie. But, Greg, those awards can end up determining a player's max salary. Any concern there?
No doubt. But somebody has to decide those awards, right? And no matter who it is, there's always going to be some pushback. So as long as contracts are tied to them, that power will be in someone else's hands.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Smith checked in for Bull. Murray comes in for Kenyon Martin. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Devin Booker. Grant outside. Back to VanVleet. Smith with a wide open look. Off target with his three. Suns trail by 21. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Kidd. Lays it up off the glass. Kidd's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Wow, as he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
And here's Lucas. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Smith. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, Fox. They get it back. Here's Lucas, and he gets the bucket. Lucas has got 6 points.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Pass to Kidd. Releases. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
That was a disgusting first half he turned in, but it's been night and day for him after the break.
Lucas against Murray. Fox deciding where to go with it. Up and in on the layup.
A smaller guard, but Fox relentless through contact.
Hornets leading by 21. Grant outside. Charlotte moving it around. Kidd against Melton. Kidd kicks to Smith. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Lucas the pass to Fox. We've got 13 seconds left here in the third quarter. The teardrop falls in. Fox has got his third basket of the night right there.
The teardrop from De'Aaron, a shot that perfectly suits his game.
And so it's Charlotte with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We've got more in store for you right after this.
32.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Back in the works, or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Jimmy Butler is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Curry. Then it's Robinson. And it's Thomas in at the 1 spot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Robinson.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, overwhelming presence.
At the line for your Hornets, Shaquille O'Neal. Taking 2 shots.
No good on that. Kenyon Martin, he's checked in for Smith. And the second free throw, good. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences. Get ourselves fired up. You game?
Come on, Greg. I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Thomas. A floater. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Van Vliet finds Booker. Back to Van Vliet. Now Shaq. Passes it to Booker. For three. They get it back. And the 10-point O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the lead. That Shaq is one powerful dude.
And there's the pass to Curry. To the left wing. Pass to Thomas. Great D that time from Van Vliet.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying. And he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
Booker's shot is good.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Tucker kicks to Butler. Richard, I was wondering, do you think the recent postseason success of small market teams, Milwaukee, is good for the NBA?
Absolutely. Guys should be able to feel like they can win no matter where they are playing at. And no one wants to see the same couple of teams in the playoffs every single year. Smaller market success makes the league.
And Shaq gets it to go.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Tucker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Even though they're down, they are putting on a shot.
At the line for the Suns, David Robinson. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Hornets. Kidd comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Robinson hits them both. We've seen some kids go directly from high school, RJ, to the G League. How do you think that's working out so far?
Green and Kuminga sure look good. And look, I think for a small select group of individuals, they should go and start working on their profession. No different than a musician, a tennis player. You should go and start focusing on your profession. But for other players, they need college to help me become a better pro.
And a lot of contact on that.
The G League.
Seth Curry at the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And when you look at what he's doing now, it's hard to believe that Seth was ever kept off an NBA roster.
He's made quite the career for himself as one of the league's great three-point shooters and just an efficient scorer from all three levels.
Hornets leading by 23. Kidd kicks to Grant. Passes to O'Neal. Grant's got 3 assists tonight.
Couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Outside Thomas. Curry passes to Tucker. Back to Curry. Kidd against Thomas. 20 feet out. Suns keep it alive. Martin with the block.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. The deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And you can tell he's starting to figure things out in the second half.
Thomas against Kidd. It's blocked by Shaq.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Another shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
David Robinson.
That's on David Robinson. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still opportunities are emerging.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Charlotte making some changes. McDaniels comes in for Jeremy Grant, and it's Dennis Smith in for Jason Kidd. O'Neal hits them both. Here's the Suns with the ball. Now the pass to Melton. Out left to the wing. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Landale. It's blocked by Shaq. Booker outside. Back to Smith. Kicks to Smith. Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Shot from 12. Here's Shaq. Shaq's got 31 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And it's Shaquille O'Neal with the foul. That's his 5th foul. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
Pass to Craig. Shoots over McDaniel. That one off the back iron and out. And here's Charlotte. They're on an 18-5 run here.
2 minutes
Melton against Booker.
It
looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Johnson. Martin with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin.
Ball.
There's a minute 47. More than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the 4th quarter. They're 7 of 12. Passes it to Booker. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initials, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity. The officials are all over that one.
And the Hornets making a change here. Plumlee's checked in.
Team foul. At the line for the Suns, Torrey Craig. Going to the line.
We are back for a special edition of Team 2K TV versus the world because we have a guest with us today. Aaliyah, welcome back to 2K TV. We are hitting the course with LD2K and Rodney. I'm gonna let you know, when we talked to Aaliyah before, she said she would carry you to a W because she's seen Team 2K TV versus the world before, and she knows that she can carry you to that win. What do you have to say about that, LD?
I love that. Don't break your back, Aaliyah. That's a lot of pressure to put on yourself. But
Tuesday night basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. Tonight, it'll be the Detroit Pistons going up against the Philadelphia 76ers at Wells Fargo Center. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Anderson. Hey, Alec.
Well, Cade Cunningham.
Thanks, Alec. A look at the starting group for the Pistons. They've got Jalen Green, and it's Russell in at the 5 spot. And for Philadelphia, Cunningham is out there with Davis. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Jay Crowder. Hey, it's an exciting time of year with the playoffs on the horizon. Grant, should teams start changing up their rotations with the postseason in mind?
You know, B.A., I'm not a big fan of that. Of course, seeding is so important in the postseason, but I don't think it's time to start experimenting. It's still about winning games and getting into the best position possible.
Russell to pass to Green. Here's Parker. Clock at 6. Over Cunningham. Here's Bosch. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
And that's why CB continues to be one of the most difficult covers in the league.
Shooting for Detroit, Chris Bosh. At the line for 2.
First one falls for him.
And with Bosch shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
Both good from the line that time.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Cunningham outside. There's the 3. And it's Nowitzki missing. Parker with it. Outside Russell. That's tipped. Russell against Crowder. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Crowder has done such a great job of carving out a career as being a tough and dependable defender.
Ingram finds Russell. Outside, Green. Good chance here for Ingram. And that comes off the assist by Green.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Cunningham outside. Ooh, good work defensively.
Right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Russell against Embiid.
Dirk Nowitzki. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Crowder with a steal.
The instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
The Pistons have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Parker. And he makes it on the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
The Sixers with another miss.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see the teams who have been dominating the board since the All-Star break. Fourth, the Sixers.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
Pass to Green. 5 on the clock.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Russell to pass to Green. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And checking out some numbers for him.
Sixers ball.
Cunningham against Green. The D's right on him. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Green, the pass to Russell. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. The Sixers trailing. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Nowitzki. Connects from downtown.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Cunningham against Parker. Pass to Ingram. Back to Parker. Crowder outside. Jacks up a three. Russell with the rebound. The Pistons have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Now here's Parker. Not a lot of room. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Pistons will go for a different look here. Adams checked in for Russell. Dylan Brooks comes in for Ingram. Gordon, he's checked in for Green. And Brunson is subbed in for Parker. Lowry against Brunson. Now here's Lowry. He's closely guarded. Over Brunson. The Sixers with another miss. The Pistons leading. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
Terrific
foul.
play by Eric Gordon to force the issue there and get the defense to overcommit on the jump shot.
Eric Gordon taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Garuba's checked in for Philadelphia. And a switch here also for Detroit. Wagner's checked in. Both free throws good from Gordon. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And he's going for the oop here.
Well, Lowry sees the breakdown and he knows the guy's going to be open. What a delivery that was.
Pistons shooting about 43% since tip-off. Brooks outside. Pass to Wagner. Gordon with it. Adams inside. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, quick little lean.
Lowry against Brunson. Pass to Garuba. Nailed.
Just so experienced.
Hachimura against Brooks. Over Hachimura. He got a piece of it. Lowry right side to the paint. Here's Noah. Noah made 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Noah's making an impact right now on both ends of the floor. Good defender and a great passer.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Philadelphia?
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. The Pistons trailing. Brunson passes to Brooks. Back to Brunson. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. Shooting for Detroit, Jalen Brunson. Shooting 1.
Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Fournier to the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Clock at 4. Oh, Adams with the block.
Well, he can be intimidating. Steven Adams, such a big frame down there.
The shot, no good. And it's Philadelphia the other way. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
And Evan Fournier is the longest tenured NBA player out of France. There were 10 French-born players during the 21-22 season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Fournier from France, one of the countries on the rise in the basketball world, Grant.
No question. I mean, Canada has become a clear number 2 to the U.S. Then it's France, Australia, Germany with lots of guys in the league. Evan Fournier, a big reason we'll see more Frenchmen.
Fournier hits them both.
Fournier out there as a floor spacer, someone who's going to stretch out the defense and give everybody room to operate, make their jobs a little bit easier.
Here's Brunson, and too long on the shot.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
To the inside, and Lowry with the basket on the assist from Hachimura. And the 76ers lead by 3. Brunson passes to Brooks. Now Wagner. Gordon outside. Takes a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
The AC seemed to be cranked up in that one. It was chilly in the arena that night, at least on their end of the floor. Just cold shooting all the way around.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Brunson passes to Adams. Brooks outside. Here's Gordon. Noah grabs the board. Outside Fournier. Pass to Lowry. Over Brooks. No dice from 9 feet. And that does it for the first quarter. The Sixers on top. Up 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment.
The Pistons, 13.
And if you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
And hopefully the opposition can recover, because that first quarter defensively was unbelievable. Just crippling defense.
They've got Jay Crowder, Cade Cunningham out there with Davis. Then it's Joel Embiid. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Cunningham against Green. And the bucket is good. Cunningham's got his first bucket in this one. And Brent, you look at the Defensive Player of the Year award. Generally, the province of big men. Does that shortchange the great perimeter defenders?
I think so. I mean, we're seeing more and more with teams playing small, BA, the value of being switchable on the perimeter and taking on the best offensive player that tends to come from the wing position. We've got to put some more value in how wing defenders are out there and shutting.
Something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Russell, Davis with a rebound. The Sixers leading. The 3. defensive board. For Detroit, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter.
As you can see, Chris Bosh, the ultimate teammate, terrific lob pass leading him for the dunk.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Three-pointer. The Sixers again can't hit.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Green. That one no good. Cunningham with some nice D. The 76ers have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Davis finds Crowder. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jalen Green.
It's going to go on Jalen Green.
And it's pretty crowded in there for Crowder. He gets to the line.
At the line for Philadelphia, Jay Crowder. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. And he's good on the second. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Outside, Green. Pass to Ingram. Cunningham against Parker.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's Parker, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. On the wing, Green. Russell, pass to Ingram. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Ingram's got his second basket on the night.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Second quarter. To the left side wing. Back to Davis. Pass to Crowder. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Crowder's got 5 now.
Getting bumped after the shot, no problem for Jay Crowder. Pass, you make a much better opportunity to score.
Pass to Nowitzki. 19-footer. He can't hit that time. Now the Pistons take it the other way. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Davis misses.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And it's Green missing.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Here's Nowitzki. The Pistons clear it. Russell's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Outside, Green. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Pass to Nowitzki. Over Ingram. The Sixers with another miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Cunningham with the ball, and it's Ingram picking him up. But it's Cunningham missing.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
That shot's good by Parker.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play. Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game, and it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It's been awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, BA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT. Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers ENT. Philadelphia, please welcome to the court your Sixers ENT.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. An open look for Fournier. Nails the wide open jumper. And the 76ers lead by 3.
No hesitation from Evan Fournier.
Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Fournier against Gordon. Lowry outside. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Lowry has always had a knack using that compact frame of his to draw that kind of foul.
Kyle Lowry at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
In those finals as the point guard, it just took his career and confidence to another level.
And the Pistons making a change here. Adams is checked in. Both free throws good from Lowry. Lowry and the Raptors made their first finals in 2019 and facing that Warriors team that was presenting itself as a dynasty.
Man, Lowry was terrific in that series. I think he put to bed a lot of playoff demons that might have been haunting him. 7 assists per game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Mo Wagner. 2 shots.
first one at the line is good. So he hits one of two from the strike. The Sixers leading. Pass to Hachimura. Brunson against Lowry. Back to Hachimura. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of as putting in the work in the offseason. His shot has gotten a little bit more accurate, and the confidence that he plays with continues to grow.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Hachimura. 1:58 left in the first half of this one. Gordon outside. Adams up top. Noah grabs the board. And he bangs it home with one hand. Passes to Adams. Hachimura against Brooks. Pass to Adams. Knocks it loose. Clock is at 3. Wagner finds Brunson from behind the arc. Noah grabs the board. And the 76ers shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. On the wing, Fournier. Defended by Gordon. Fournier with the bucket.
At 6'7", Fournier, bigger than you think when you see him on TV, so in close range, able to finish.
Gordon outside. Back to Brunson. Brooks outside. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Brunson. That won't fall. He's just 2 of 5 in this one. Philadelphia shooting just 37% so far in this one. Lowry outside. From about 16. Here's Noah. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers as coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half.
What the bait and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It is bedlam here. The hometown crowd loving that first half. I'm Ernie Johnson along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. Checking out the 76ers. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes that commitment to attack in the painted area. You get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen. That's how they built this league.
Over to Kenny. What you think about Detroit?
Obviously, that was U-G-L-Y. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And your Sixers.
And happy you could join us. We got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Man, you got to like what we're seeing from Evan Fournier.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. And on the floor for Dwayne Casey starting the second half. We've got Green, and it's Russell in at the center position. Green against Cunningham. Wing shot on the way. Rebound Detroit. And here's Ingram. Feet out. Good work there as it goes. Ingram's got 6.
Well, Ingram did not let that hand in the face bother him one bit.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's the 3. Russell with the rebound. Russell's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. With a step back. And the basket is good. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball.
6'6", 6'7" guards. That's really skilled. So a tough matchup for most wings and really too big for most guards. That's where his advantage lies.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Parker passes to Green. Ingram with the line to shoot 2.
That's his third.
Fantastic job by Chris Bosh there to get the ball that close inside and getting the defense to feel uncomfortable.
Brent, do you think we're going to see more guys with the skills of Cade at his height?
I do, B.A. I think just the advanced training in the offseason and development of these guys. They're coming into the league with a much more refined skill set, and Cade Cunningham is certainly in that basket of players.
The first free throw is good.
Pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now.
Crowder inside, covered by Ingram. Crowder, that's good.
The advantage Crowder has inside is just how strong and physical he'll play.
Pass to Green. Parker outside. Here's Bosh. Outside, Green. And again, the Pistons missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Davis. Now Crowder. Back to Davis. Oh, good work defensively by Ingram.
Well, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Parker. They get the rebound.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Crowder. Now Davis launches a 3. Drains the triple. Davis has got 5 now.
Jay Crowder moving it to the open man.
Parker passes to Ingram. Now Parker. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Tony Parker. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes a first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Nowitzki. The shot's good. And the assist by Cunningham. He's got 6.
Just getting it to the ready-to-fire guy. It's great recognition from Cade.
Here's Parker. Here's Bosch. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Philadelphia ball.
Cunningham against Green. Knocked loose. Stolen by Parker. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Here's Bosch.
And over the last few years to improve his outside shot, which means that you can't leave him open, even from 3.
And the 76ers call time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
Here's Nowitzki. He has 6. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Over and back.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Parker against Cunningham. Parker outside. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Ingram against Davis. Inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Back to Parker. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find lead would look like if he was on.
The game. And Embiid with the block. Davis from long range. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the 76ers.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they played with. And when you look at the eyes of these guys, they're focused, wanting to get up tempo. That's helped them score on the fast break.
Crowder inside. He's against Parker. Outside Davis.
This is a conditioning issue, but it looks like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Lowry against Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
.152 left in the third. Pass to Bosch. They need this. And Embiid with the block.
You see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Fournier up top. Brooks defending. Embiid. The shot no good. Ooh, good work defensively. Gordon outside. Pass to Brunson. A minute 15 left in the third quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
It's on Rui Hachimura.
Shooting for Detroit, Jalen Brunson. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
And he drops it first. And the Pistons making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And so he hits both.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Hachimura. A minute 4 left in the third quarter here. It's tipped. Gordon against Hachimura. Brooks outside. Back to Gordon. This one for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Adams, the pass to Brooks. Outside Brunson. Stolen by Davis. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he lobs it up. And finished off by Davis.
Could be top 10 easiest assists that Fournier's had.
Fournier against Brooks. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And the shot goes down. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Sixers on top. They lead by 12. And we'll return shortly. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Davis out there with Cunningham. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then it's Joel Embiid. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Back to Ingram. Pass to Russell. Now here's Green. Checked by Davis. And it's Green missing. The 76ers shooting about 41%. On the wing, Crowder. Now Embiid. 6 to shoot over Wagner. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Ingram. Now here's Parker. With the teardrop. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
Now that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
No, showing off a little bit on that one. That's a play when your coach goes, no. Okay, good play. Get back on defense.
Pistons foul. Jalen Green. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Cade Cunningham. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Garuba's checked in for Philadelphia. Both free throws good from Cunningham. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Parker inside. He's watched by Cunningham. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. 13 feet out. Rebound Detroit.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Garuba with a rebound. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Crowder. Soft touch off the glass.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Parker. And then Russell with the dunk.
Yeah, just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Here's Nowitzki. Again, the Sixers score.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Parker passes to Ingram. Here's Green. Deflected.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Cunningham against Green. Three-pointer. That one is off. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the three. This game for him, and none since halftime.
Here's Nowitzki. Rebounded by Ingram. The Pistons have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Pass to Parker. On the wing, Green. And again, the Pistons missing.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Parker finds Russell. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line.
At the line for the Pistons, Bill Russell. At the line for one.
One shot. Free throw is good from Russell. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth. Green against Cunningham. Clock at 6. Goes up with it. Count it. Good. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Cunningham looking confident down low, just understanding if he takes his time, he can get the job done.
Green, the pass to Parker. Over Cunningham. They get it again. Another shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
That's his first personal foul.
Shot fake by Bosch is so tough to guard. He uses it well and often
Shooting
fools
for
the D
Detroit,
like he did
Chris
there.
Bosh. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Lowry comes in for Cunningham. So he gets them both. Here's Lowry. Outside Davis. On the wing, Crowder. Pass to Nowitzki. The 3. Rebounded by Green.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled the guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
Philadelphia foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for Detroit, Chris Bosh. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. The 76ers have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Davis. There's the triple. Detroit with a rebound. Russell's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Parker. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram.
We'll raise our eyebrows to the scoring, but Brandon Ingram is an assist getter.
And Philadelphia calls time here. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. If you're a team owner, how do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
We present our New Balance Player of the Game.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time, the end of the game, this game is ours.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Offensive rebound. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
The rebound by Bosch.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Lowry outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Beyond the arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 12.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the 76ers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
Yeah, this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year. Here's Parker. The rebound by Nowitzki. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Here's Embiid. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Tony Parker. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Joel Embiid. At the line.
Shooting one. A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
Jones, the pass to Diallo. Here's Burks. Adams with the ball. Embiid covers. Back to Burks. 5 to shoot. And they get it. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
Now here's Lowry. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill.
Good D, Rod. We're out.
You want space, Aaliyah, or you want to pick?
I'll do space.
All right.
Get out of her way, Rodney.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, it worked out. Look at that.
Good big man. Good big man.
Oh, good steal.
Let's see if the guy got defense. Nope. Got you, Rod. Feed the big man. I like it. There's an assist for you, Alexis.
Never seen it.
Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, a look at the Bulls starting lineup. Ben Simmons is out there with Richmond. Then it's Durham. Then there's Carter. And it's Sigma in at the 5 spot. And for Toronto, Paul George is out there with Magic Johnson. Then it's Baylor. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Lanier in at the 5 down low. And Doris, the quickness both of these teams possess should make this an interesting game. We could see a lot of transition play.
Neither of these teams is going to be under duress of the shot clock. I am curious to find out which team not only plays quickly, but does so without turning it over. That maximizes their possession. That team, I think, has a real shot of winning this basketball game.
Baylor with the steal. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Simmons. Carries it from three-point range.
Yeah, Paul George is a big-time scorer. It matters not where he is, but you give him a corner three, he'll take it.
Here's Simmons. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Holmgren with it. Outside Baylor. Over Carter. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
Now here's Richmond. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Baylor. 4-point game. In the corner, George with it. Down low. And there's Baylor. That's good on the assist by George. Baylor's got his second basket of the game.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Carter, the pass to Duran. Richmond outside. Clock at 6. Simmons on the wing. Over Johnson. No good from Simmons.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say, because of the length and strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game.
Take a break.
Like, this guy is a special talent.
First free throw is good. Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Baylor. And again, no good by Toronto. Bulls trail by 8. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He told me they have to lead to the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David. That's good from Vince Carter. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Carter hits them both.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
Now, here's Bailey. 23 points his last outing. Back to George. This one for three. Duren pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Simmons looking around. Carter on the wing. That one a little long.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now here is Carter. He's got 5. Outside, George. Here's Lanier, and he dunks it down.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Johnson outside. Passes it to Holmgren, and he drops it in from the low post.
I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish through contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. Well, Greg, we're in the final stages of the regular season. For teams that are on the outside looking in, what are these final games like?
You have to continue to play hard because GMs are watching these games, seeing who packs it in and who continues to grind. So your future is at stake.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
A chance now to see the numbers for Carter. He's had an impressive second half of the season. He's putting up about 20 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it right after the action he wants.
That's tipped, and he's able to get it back.
Unbelievable. He blew that. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Over in the corner, Beverly. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet.
No hesitation in the catch-and-shoot situation. Patrick Beverly ready to shine.
Here's Hield. It doesn't go for him, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Here's Kuzma. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That is Kyle Kuzma asserting himself against quality defense. Nice finish.
So for the Bulls, their last game, a win against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Johnson surveying the floor. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
That's his first.
Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
Second team foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Yeah, just a great job so far applying pressure defensively thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
The first one falls. Reddish, he's checked in for Chicago. Joshman. Both good from the line that time. And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer, to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
And here is Harris, following the three-pointer from Cam Reddish. Shot by Hield, nobody around. Bangs home the trifecta.
The specialty of Buddy Hield is the three-point shot. You give him an opportunity to respond, and he's going to say, yes, sir.
Giddey. Back to Giddey. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Back to Johnson. On the clock. Gallinari wide open. They grab their own miss. And he comes up with the deuce.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive.
It's Beverly on the wing. Off target from outside.
And they come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Hield can't hit.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
And that's out of bounds. Chicago will return possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Raptors.
Malik Beasley.
Now, here's Reddish. Covered by Hield. Raptors leading by 7. Beasley outside. There's the pass to Zubac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Second free throw, no good.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Kuzma has the size and the length to challenge defenders on the interior. Nice job drawing the whistle there.
The Bulls have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
I think we've certainly seen Kyle Kuzma grow in his maturity and understanding about the game. It's not always about the scoring, it's what contributes to winning, and he has really grown in that aspect.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And it's Harris with the ball for Toronto. 6-point lead. This their first chance to take a look at the Bulls this season.
Yeah, season sweep from last year in this matchup. They were consistent as far as ensuring they beat the teams they were supposed to.
Here's Beverly. Rebound by the Raptors.
And you know, you can't impact the shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much the same.
We're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Johnson. And so it's Toronto with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We come back right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Toronto leading by 10. They've got Baylor. Paul George is out there with Beasley. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Lanier in at center. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And the three-pointer GA has become a focal point of Malik Beasley's game.
Yeah, up until last season, only about half of his attempts were from beyond the arc. Now, he's really zeroing in on the long ball as his primary weapon. And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Beasley outside. Back to George. A three ball. Carter pulls it in.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Got that one up quick.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Inside, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. A three from George. Raptors get it back. Second chance shot. It's stolen by Carter. Second quarter of action. And two free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that in terms of that.
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is, fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens.
No good on the free throw.
Say what you want about Ben, is a hard-playing defensive force who has windows of opportunity where he contributes.
And he's good on the second. Toronto leading by 9. Beasley kicks to Baylor. Passes it to Holmgren. Shoots over Durham. And again, Toronto no luck.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
No question, you got Boston on that shot.
That's his second personal foul.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the thus far. And the first one drops. Carter hits them both. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, George. Back to Beasley. Over to the left wing. Here's Lanier. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. The shot will not fall.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your...
Gallinari is checked in. Bulls trail by 7. The shot by Carter, nobody around. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
The pass to George. Shot clock at 6.
Richmond.
He's checked in for Malik Beasley. Robinson's checked in for Chicago.
Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Holmgren. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. The shot by Baylor, no good.
Should run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Now, here is George. He's got 7. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Raptors need to get a shot. Holmgren.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority.
Zubats is checked in for Toronto.
Ivica Zubats.
Popped up there for Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam. Robinson's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Making the switch here. Johnson's checked in. For Toronto, they couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion.
Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
To Duren. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Richmond for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Zubats has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Really tough quarter for this guy, just struggling to make shots right now.
Tobias Harris is checked in with an almost entirely new group. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Duren. Reddish comes in for Carter. Josh Giddey's checked in for Richmond. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Simmons. They won their last contest that game against the 76ers.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Harris's shot is off. And the Bulls with possession. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. And the dunk by Zubac.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much that we can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, DA. Thank you so much. Go from deep.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Back to Johnson. Healed outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. Beverly against Johnson. Offensive rebound. They kick out to Hield. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Giddey the pass to Kuzma. Shoots from 8. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You have to be aware of this defender, where Kyle Kuzma is. This guy is a scorer by nature.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
And when he's gotten himself to the line this season, he's come through right around 74% of the time.
And he can't get the first one. That's off as well, so he misses both. Toronto's gone 1 of 6 from 3-point land in the second quarter, less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
That's his second.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Second team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Bob Lanier. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Oh, here's Giddey. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and willing to absorb the contact.
Beasley's checked in for the Raptors.
Malik Beasley.
Raptors leading by 5. Pass to Harris. To the paint. Here's Johnson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Johnson's got 6 points.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Beverly. Back to Reddish. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his second
beyond all the
personal
things
foul.
Baylor gives you,
Third team foul.
he's an entertainer out on the floor. The
At the line
acrobatics
for your
we see,
Raptors.
something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And the pass to Reddish. And here is Giddey. Over in the corner, Reddish. Over Baylor. Here's Sigma. Whistle blows. It is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
That's his first personal.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
Johnson outside. Over Beverly. And the shot is good from Johnson. Johnson's got 8 points. And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. From the get-go, it was Toronto coming out strong. They had intensity in their eyes and fire in their bellies as they started things out on a 7-0 run. By the end of the first quarter, their lead was in double digits. Momentum shifted slightly in the second quarter, causing them to lose some traction, but they still ended the half up by 8. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Raptors.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on the Bulls.
Well, the best way that they can get back into this game is to show up their rebound. They need to prevent second chance points and fight. I mean, fight to get their own. If they could do that, this game's still within reach.
And now with the second half about to get underway, let's send you back courtside. See everybody with Kevin Harlan.
We need you to get.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. Duran out there with Carter. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Richmond. And it's Sigma in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here is Richmond. After Magic Johnson's bucket, pass to Carter. Shot clock at 5. He lobs it up. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it over.
Chicago with the ball. It's a 10-point game.
It's a +5 advantage for rebounding after that one.
Holmgren the pass to Johnson. Ball's knocked loose. Here's George. Chicago grabs the miss. Duran's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hunter on the wing. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Richmond outside. That one falls.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Now, here is George. 7 points in the game. Back to Baylor. Three-pointer. A three-pointer is right on target. Baylor's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, really smart move by Paul George. Feeds a ready shooter instead of forcing his own shot.
Simmons against Johnson. Hook shot. That one's good, and the Raptor lead has got down to 9 in the bucket from Simmons.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Johnson, it's tipped. Richmond outside. Misses the three. Toronto leading by 9. Outside Baylor. Pass to George. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That'll be the
Anticipation and the timing there. He is all over it.
Toronto calls timeout.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the team that's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
We need you to get loud right now for your North Side Crew.
And Toronto making a change. Gallinari's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Johnson kicks to George. Back to Johnson. Dishes it to Baylor. Goes back up. That one doesn't go. And it's Chicago the other way. Carter left side. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Three, Richmond. Again, Richmond missing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Offensive rebound. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Vince Carter picks one up.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
2 shots. Nice on the first.
Free throw good from Baylor. Zubac is checked in for the Raptors. Hield comes in for Johnson. That one is no good. Doris, the NBA keeps...
In the middle of the NBA season, the challenge is convincing the players and the representation of the Players Association that this is something of value.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
Elton Baylor at the line for 2.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Here's Duran. Over Gallinari. And again, no good by Chicago.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Here's Baylor. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Duran. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Carter. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Toronto. They've led by as many as 14 points. Healed outside. Pass it to Gallinari. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Tobias Harris is checked in for Gallinari. And it's Malik Beasley in for George. Now here is Carter. 15 points in the game. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down to 8 on the bucket from Reddish.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Boy, Malik Beasley, known as a pure scorer, but how about the setup of his teammate right there? That's a pretty pass.
George, I'm looking at these numbers for Malik Beasley. He never turns the ball over.
You're right, Kev. This is normally one of the players always amongst the best in terms of turnover percentage. And you love that about Malik. Why? Because he can score the basketball without making mistakes. The offensive game is based on efficiency.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or...
Giddy's checked in. Toronto on defense. 10-point lead. The pass to Reddish. Back to Giddy. Tries from 10. Good on the jump shot. Giddy's got his second bucket of the night.
Oh, the handles have never been in doubt, Josh Giddey. That is pretty.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. He's just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passers. David, thank you. Down low, here's Beverly. A rebound by Hield.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Baylor gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Reddish. Beverly against Hield. Here's Giddey. No good on that one. And Toronto will come the other way.
bit of that frame to send that one back.
Back to Beverly. 51 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Giddey. 5 to shoot. From past the arc. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Raptors with some changes. Holmgren, he's checked in for Baylor. And it's Johnson in for Buddy Hield. Raptors leading by 12. Johnson kicks to Zubats. Now here is Harris. He's covered closely. Tries again. Robinson with the block. Kuzma outside. This is it to Beverly. It's stolen by Johnson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that one, good. Holmgren's got the lead up to 14 now for the Raptors. And so it's Toronto with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
We got to now start to anchor down defensively right now. Trust each other and trust the load. It's not just one-on-one defense. It's together.
Billy wants a lot of communication. Guys, you were talking during that break. You think his team is listening.
Now, you also have to credit the other team. I always say, they get checks on the first and 15th also. I mean, the offensive play calling is having an effect, and let's just see how they respond.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Magic Johnson. Holmgren is out there, Gallinari. Then it's Paul George. And it's Lanier at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Holmgren. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Paul George with the foul.
Paul George.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Tipped away. Stolen by George. Johnson inside. Harder on him. Johnson can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 13. The pass to Simmons. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Magic Johnson.
Well, because of his size, when he's on the interior with the ball in his hands, Ben Simmons is a problem.
Shooting for Chicago, Ben Simmons. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Baylor, he's checked in for Gallinari. Good on the second free throw. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Outside, George. Back to Johnson. Pass to Lanier. 6 to shoot. It's tipped. He kicks to Baylor. Launches a 3. Richmond with the rebound. Bulls trail by 12. And Carter has it in the corner. It's to Sigma. Finds it from 19. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 6 assists now in the game.
Green there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's Baylor. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Vince Carter picks one up.
First team foul.
And he makes the first.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Duren, he's checked in for Chicago. Simmons against Johnson. To the middle, here's Sigma, and he uses the glass on the lane. Sigma's got 4 points in the quarter.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Johnson up top, guarded by Simmons. Johnson's shot is off. Richmond right side. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it. Duren's got 7 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Passes it to Sigma. It's Richmond on the wing. Over Johnson. Johnson with the block. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Raptors leading by 10. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And he's good on the 3-ball.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Carter outside. Back to Simmons. Richmond outside. The pass to Simmons. Carter outside. From deep 3-point range. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Carter. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Baylor. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Baylor's got 17 points here in the second half. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And again, Chicago turns it over. Here's Johnson. Kicks it to Holmgren. Here's Lanier. Outside Baylor. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson for 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Duren's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Simmons passes to Duren. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there, trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
And here is Holmgren. Johnson up top. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first
good job bringing that free throw percentage up here in the second half. Doing that
for your Raptors. Magic Johnson taking 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And one difference this have is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
And both free throws good for Johnson.
They're hovering around the high 80s from the free throw line. You got to be better as the game has gone along, which is exactly what you want to see.
Chicago calls timeout. You look at Elgin Baylor. What a contribution.
He's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
We need you to get back.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Elgin Baylor.
Plain and simple, his scoring is what made him our pick tonight. Even when the D's given him all their attention, they just have not been able to contain him. If they backed off him for 1 second, he made them pay.
Coming into this game, he had been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think here's Simmons. Carter outside. Pass to Richmond. Here is Sikma. Over Lanier. Sikma the pass to Duran. 4 on the shot clock. And the Bulls with another miss.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Passes to Holmgren. He kicks it to Baylor.
2 minutes
with the drive. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds now tonight. Richmond outside. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Johnson, the pass to Baylor. Back to Johnson. Here's the pass to Baylor. Here's Holmgren. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Jalen Duran.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard. A unique type of player. Chet with great length and skill, but the keys to reaching his potential will be durability and improving his strength.
First free throw is good. Hey, Greg, Holmgren is thin, but as we both know, he's very tough.
He's aggressive and willing to take contact at both ends. He's also strong mentally. Can't wait to see what the future holds for this young man.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities, which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities. And I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs. And that's a sentiment I think most can get behind. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win. Here's Reddish. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Pass to Dosunmu. No good with the triple. Here's Toronto. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Manton, the pass to Porter. Now Beasley launches it. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Bradley kicks to Reddish. Pulls it up. Bradley passes to Giddey. Now Reddish. And so Toronto takes this up by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
The check's down and sends it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
For you.
Hands up. Hands up.
Yep. Oh, look what I found. Oh, yeah, that's cooking. That's up. That's green. I already know. I'm not even going to go in for the rebounder, Lee. I already know. Ooh. Ooh. Just going to force that because running on the board. There we go. That's perfect.
Good stuff.
Not today.
Oh, we're going in. We're going in.
The Spurs walking out of here with a win. Allie?
Thank you very much, Bron.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs and for the Pacers. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it's you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Here's Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Tries again. Oh, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Now here's Young. Defense right on him. Knocked away. Stolen by Ball. And he's all alone. And Tatum, the bucket on the assist by Ball.
And Ball showing you nice activity on the defensive end there, causing problems because of that reach and the quick hands.
Pass to Robertson. Lets it go from deep.
Look, for the Pacers, I'm part of that franchise's history, so I understand the reality of being a small market team. Likely they don't sign a KD or LeBron in free agency. They've had to build through the draft and make good trades, and I don't have any doubts that they'll be able to do that because they've got some good young pieces and are looking good for the future.
Tatum against Markkanen. Down low. Pass to Robertson. Over Ball. And misses it off the right side of the rim. But Clark, for teams outside of the major markets, as you said.
That was wicked. What a nasty finish. Much respect for the bounce of Drexler. I mean, this guy knows how to get up and throw it down with flair.
It's Markkanen on the wing. Oh, they get a hand on it. Outside Young. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown. The shot that time not on target. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
They lost both games to this team last year. Don't know if anyone noticed, but both clubs were just so bad. They felt embarrassed. You know, those were games where you thought they could get a win. But now they need to forget about it. It's in the past, let it go, and they got to focus on the present and try to make a better run of it this time.
Pass to Markkanen. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Really good to see Markkanen be aggressive inside. He's excellent at drawing the attention of the defense and then forcing them to foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, in this day and age of how the game is played, Markkanen's skill set, hand and glove fit, superb at spacing the floor with his shooting stroke.
And he sinks the second. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Ball outside. Pass to Drexler. Back to Ball. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact. No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Outside Young. Here's Robertson, pounded by Ball. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Robertson. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
San Antonio Ball.
The Spurs have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Mourning. Pass to Drexler from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. And tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Here's Robertson. Fades back. And he makes it. It's all knotted up.
Well, you know, if you're playing Robertson to score, not a bad idea, but that means you're going to leave other guys open, and he'll find it.
Pass to Mourning. And looks like an illegal pick was set against the ref's attention.
Tough call for his coach. Second foul already. We'll see how much the staff trusts him.
Lee, he's checked in for Indiana. And San Antonio also making a switch. Green is checked in. The Pacers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Ball with a steal. Back come the Spurs in transition. Tipped. They get it back. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet.
And we've documented it. Ball has a hitch in his giddy-up on that shot. But it works. I mean, it's all about release and follow-through and confidence and repetition. And if he has room, then he'll make you pay.
Outside Young. Pass to McHale. Here's Lee. Offensive rebound. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, the challenge Mikal poses for defenses is all the moves he has. Slippery, and he just seems to make guys foul.
And with more of the season behind us than ahead of us, these teams have more or less taken their final form, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, everyone's done a good job moving pieces around and figuring out what works. Now it's just about protecting your record and getting it done out there.
The first free throw is good.
You talk about footwork in the post, I think Mikal is without peer. And it takes a lot of practice to refine the footwork that he has. That's dedication to your craft on full, fruitful display.
And the Pacers making a change here. Murray's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Yeah, we know that on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious. And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
Time for your Indiana face mates, everyone. Let's get excited. Show some love and clap your hands. Here they are, your Indiana face mates. Time for your Indiana face mates, everyone. Let's get excited.
The Spurs have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Westbrook finds Green. Now here's Capella. Pass to Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by McHale.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Murray. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you can see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Good on the second, so he makes them both.
Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
Capella in the high post. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Young. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Clark, for a guy like Murray, ACL injuries used to be a potential career ender. Not anymore, though.
Your exact advances in modern medicine and rehabbing from injuries, the way these guys strength train, modern medicine has changed the NBA, elongating careers for sure.
Lets it go from 11. Here's Covington. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Got the follow-up basket.
Here's Collins, guarded by Payton. The ball's knocked loose. 6 to shoot. Back to Young. The 3-ball. Rebound San Antonio.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Westbrook outside. He's got a clear path. Here's Murray. Finished off the break. And the Pacers lead by 2.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Back to Green. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And they just keep making mistakes. I mean, that's back-to-back turnovers, which easily could have been prevented.
Murray against Westbrook. Murray passes to Young. The Pacers again can't hit.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Lucas. Here's Capella. Payton with it. Shot clock at 5. Here's Westbrook. He can't get it to go. Good D by Murray. And here's Adebayo. There's Young with the 3. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a...
Fans, your Pacers Youth Builds team.
We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Indiana leading. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. It's stolen by Tatum. Pass to Mourning. Now Ball. To the middle. Here's Mourning. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bam Adebayo. Man, confidence is such a critical in you as a player, Clark.
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you've got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
First one falls.
You know, Mourning plays with such passion. I love it. A leader both on the floor, a very imposing center.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Well, the Pacers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Pass to Robertson. Kaminsky in the post. Blocked!
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. The rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
And it's Drexler missing.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
Here's Kaminsky. Can't get it to drop. San Antonio goes the other way with it. They host the Hawks after this one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Drexler, that's good.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Toppins checked in.
Let's dance.
Here's Robertson, pounded by Ball. Pass to Murray. Clock at 6. Shot 3-12. It's deflected. Here's Drexler. He has 6. To the right side. Here's Tatum. Launches a 3. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And Robertson gets it to go.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Pass to Tatum. And he comes up with a bucket.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Marking it outside. Here's Robertson. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. Murray from outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it.
Back to Ball. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Robertson.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
Murray, no good.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim. And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Pass to Mourning. Back to Ball. There's the triple. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
Alonzo Mourning.
He has 6.
I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
This one for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
It's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Pass to Drexler for 3. The shot off that time. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
That game could have been a lot closer than it was. They were just too sharp down the stretch. Yeah, I thought they did a great job closing the door and keeping it out of reach at the end.
First personal foul.
Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason.
Checked in for San Antonio. Payton comes in for Ball.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates.
Here's Lucas. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Here's Drexler. Guarded by Young. Shot from the wing. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
He's outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Pass to Drexler. And here's Capella. Drills it from deep.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon. I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Here are your Indiana Pacers.
Westbrook, he's checked in for San Antonio.
That was your Pacers Youth Dance team. Let them hear you.
Here's Robertson. He's got 9. Stolen by Capella. Back come the Spurs in transition.
He is so tough to guard without fouling because he's aggressive all day, every day.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes. Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
Covington's checked in for San Antonio.
Much more physical game here in the second quarter. Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Now here's Capella. Defense is right there.
First half, 2 minutes.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, it's nice to see Capella get that deep position inside, and then he's able to draw the foul as he forces the defense to whack him.
At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Indiana has gone 4 of 9, so Westbrook pulls it down.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender. And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean,
by Peyton, the kick out to Young. Pass to Lee. And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Risky strategy here. I mean, shifting their offense more to the outside. Want to keep that balance, and attacking inside creates space for shooters, and having shooters creates opportunity.
Young against Westbrook. Shot from 12. Here's McHale. And he jams it home with authority.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback, and it's really needed.
From 11 feet away, Westbrook with the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his...
Here's Young. And that misses. That would have put him up. Now here's Westbrook. Buries it down low.
Assisted.
And the Spurs lead by 3.
Westbrook's so good at maintaining control, even though he plays at high speed with great aggressiveness.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Spurs up 3. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Pacers Youth Dance Team.
Thanks so much, Rick. What did you think of your team's offensive execution in the first half?
We got to get it moving more. We got to get it driven more. They're very physical. You try to run plays, they blow all that stuff up. And so, bottom line with our offense, we got to get some more stops. That'll help our offense.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. And they turned it on during that second quarter, turning that deficit into a lead and playing with confidence. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
They put a big effort into rebounding them, working to corral every miss. That's the hustle you love to see. If they can maintain this approach, it'll give them the edge in other areas of the game.
Spread out of defense. Coming out in the second half, if those shooters are hot, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Kevin Harlan for the call.
please give a big round of applause.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Outside Young. Tatum against Markkanen. Pass to Robertson. McHale. It's good on the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
And so in the game for the Spurs. Tatum against Markkanen. From 13. Doesn't go that time. So Indiana will take it the other way. It's off to Detroit after this game, where they will face the Pistons. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Pass to Cowens. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
To the paint. Here's Lucas. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Really like the pass from Mooney right there. I mean, this is what being a team player is all about.
Here's Robertson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. I mean, he had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Oscar Robertson, 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
One of the all-time greats and most versatile scorers ever, Oscar Robertson, showing you how easy it is for him to get to the line.
Good on both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Mourning. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Robertson. Here's McHale. Pounded by Ball. The fader misses off the left iron. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Tatum. Over Markkanen. On target from about 13 feet. Tatum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
You know, with how good Tatum is driving it, I think it's a smart play by Jason to take that shot, because the defense is giving him room to do so.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
2 shots.
Free throw is good. Young. Grant, as you said, with
Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
The Spurs making a switch here. Green is checked in. And both free throws good for Young.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
Murray against Ball. Outside Tatum. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Indiana trailing here. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Markkanen, the big fella, has nice court vision, solid at finding open teammates.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Outside, Green. Lets it go. They get it back. Here's Lucas. Lays it up and banks it in.
Lucas.
He's got 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Murray passes to Markkanen. Young with it. Over Green. Green against Young. Pass to Ball. Back to Green. The 3 is up. Here's Mourning. Pacers with a rebound.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Murray against Ball. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus. Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the stripe.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Second half. Pass to Young. Uncovered. And he knocks the jumper down. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
So good to see Murray, not just as a scorer, but thriving as a passer, too.
Now here's Green. Ball outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. It's going to be the 2nd foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call. Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Leaves in for Jason Tatum. Here's Westbrook. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
2nd personal foul. 4th team foul.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They're hot shooting, spacing the floor, and rising up with that confidence. Shout out to them for getting to the foul line. They've been the aggressors, taking that ball to the basket, and they've been able to knock down a good percentage of those free throws. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Adebayo's checked in for Indiana. Payton's checked in for San Antonio. And Murray drops them both.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Back to Payton. Pass to Covington. And the call will be against Frank Kaminsky. That's his 1st foul. And the Pacers making a change here.
2nd team foul. Checking in for the Pacers, Oscar Robertson.
Westbrook with it. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Frank Kaminsky picks one up here.
Well, Westbrook's so good at navigating the defense. This guy has all skills, dexterity, and a motor that just doesn't stop. He gets to his shot when he wants to. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so Westbrook nails both of them. Here's Robertson. He's got 11. Outside Young. Pass to Robertson. Outside Young. Here's Kaminsky. Ooh, hits the difficult fadeaway. Kaminsky's got his first points in this one.
Boy, a confident shooter from this area. Kaminsky obviously has put in a lot of work in this aspect of his game. Facing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
That's to Rob. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. 13 points in the game.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Westbrook, the pass to Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul.
Frank Kaminsky picks one up here.
When Green's on the court, you can't lose him because he's just too dangerous as a shooter.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a look at the former second-round pick, Danny Green. He's done a really nice job carving out a lengthy career in the league.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
First one falls. And for years, Green has proven he can be counted on. He's a key piece on some title teams, Clark.
Yeah, he's got multiple championship rings to vouch for that, to speak to that. I mean, he's the definition of a 3-and-D swingman. Actually may have been one of the guys that were looked at in creating that definition if you go back several years. He's provided lockdown defense wherever he's been and timely shot making, too.
And he makes both free throws. The Pacers have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Lee. Now Young. Adebayo with it. Here's Lee. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Just 4 to shoot. Over Green. The shot misses. San Antonio goes the other way with it. There's a minute 12 left in the third quarter. Pass to Covington. Westbrook outside. Spurs need to get one up here. Payton. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Covington against Young. Here's McHale. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
As we like to say, a guy like McHale is a problem. He's such an excellent scorer in the low post.
Outside Payton. Pass to Green. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by McHale.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Yep, that one's good. And now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
For a center, Adebayo is an excellent passer.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. The Pacers out in front, leading by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better. Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Outside Tatum. Back to ball. Here's Mourning. Pass to Drexler. Now Tatum.
Alonzo Mourning. Second personal foul.
Indiana leading. So on the floor for San Antonio. Now Tatum to the inside. Here's Lucas. Back to Young. Got a piece of it. Tatum with a steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's Robertson. And a foul call on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Oscar Robertson. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Drexler. Tatum passes to Ball. Out to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Foul beyond the arc. And he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Clyde Drexler getting jiggy with it. Nice little move that time. Making the defender in tight and drawing the foul.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Indiana's gone for. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. Top it inside. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can.
And San Antonio has possession. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth. Inside. Outside Tatum. Pass to Drexler. 6 on the shot clock. The putback. Not going to go that time. When you look at all the turnovers, boy, what a way to drive your coach crazy.
Yeah, your game plan means nothing if your players can't execute.
That one's good for 2.
And the quick trigger of marketing is impressive. He has such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Back to Ball. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Oh, lots of drama in this game so far.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the final buzzer.
Markkanen against Tatum. Pulls it. That one a little long. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Here's Drexler. It's guarded by Markkanen. There's Ball with a 3. Here's Mourning. Oh, wow. And that one is hammered home.
How's that for a big-time throwdown? Mourning showing no mercy on the rim right there.
Young finds Markkanen. Toppin outside. Pass to Robertson. Markkanen outside. Young can't hit.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot. And you know what, guys? That will pump him up because he takes a ton of pride in what he does on defense. You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Now come the Spurs in transition.
Boy, how about that extension at the rim? So explosive. Drexler powering through.
Indiana calls timeout.
And something fans don't always that happen in that huddle. Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Kaminsky, he's checked in for Thompson. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He asked his players to really push the tempo. He wants to see quicker transition into the open court so they have a chance to score before the defense can set up. Trying to use their speed to full advantage, guys.
Allie, thank you. San Antonio leading. Here's Drexler. Shoots over Young. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Marking it outside. Pass to Cowens. Outside Young. The baseline Jay is on the way.
Night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
The three from Ball. And the rebound goes to the...
Pouring the ball, but obviously his teammates have.
And that one's good. Young.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Pass to Drexler. Here's Mourning. Outside Tatum. Here's Drexler. That shot is off. For Indiana, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Young from long range. Young missing again. San Antonio has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Tatum with it. Back to Ball. Pass to Drexler. The 3 is up. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Drexler dependable at knocking down big shots, and that's why he's so well respected.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now. Okay? You know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
He simply turned the inside into his personal workshop, getting bucket after bucket with aggressive interior offense. So you know what? When that's the case, just keep feeding him, and that's what his teammates did.
Here's Young. It's locked.
How about the reach of Mourning? Very impressive and very long, too. Elite shot blocker. He does a good job timing his jump.
Still Pacers ball.
Pass to Markkanen. Outside Young. Just again missing.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Outside Tatum. Here's Mourning. Over to the left wing. Here's Drexler. And it goes straight through with a swish. And now a 7-point Spurs lead.
We are seeing a ton on offense.
Now here's Young. Tightly guarded. That one's good. And it's Young with the assist. Young's got 3 assists in the game.
McHale handling his business. Never looking pressure or hurry. Unfazed.
Markkanen against Tatum. Over Markkanen. Here's Mourning. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, Mourning has really a very effective shot fake, and once he gets the defense off balance, he cracks right into him to draw the foul.
Shooting for San Antonio.
Let's look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive. Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end. Following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. He ends up making the second, and that increases the lead to 6. And 1:01 left in the fourth.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, it's over.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Tatum with it. Picked up by Markkanen. And it's Tatum with the three. And the Spurs lead by 9.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. When he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
And he can't get that one. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Ball outside. Pass to Tatum. There's the three. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And he's now got the double-double.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Ball outside. So we see the Spurs taking the W here.
That's the end of
they
the
have
game.
to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
You
Let's hope we can repeat that kind of play and get some W's on 2KTV Tuesday.
You know our Team 2K TV squad. We're always getting wins, Alexis. Come on now.
That's right. Remember, it's this Tuesday, June 6th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. We will see you out there.
And make sure to check back in next week because we have a huge episode. Not only will we be announcing the 2K TV Tuesday MVP, but you will all be voting for
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation.
From Salt Lake. Hi, and welcome everyone here on 2K. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Actually out there with Frazier. And it's Smith. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5 down low. And for the Jazz, Payton is out there with Allen. Then it's Malone. It's Camby. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. At this late stage of the season, how hard is it, Greg, for teams not to look ahead to the playoffs and the postseason at this point?
Kevin, just about impossible. I mean, if you're already in position, the trap you can't fall into is easing up down the stretch and backpedaling into the postseason.
And so it's the Wizards getting on the board first. Camby kicks to Brown. Clock at 6. Here's Payton. Rebounded by Jackson. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Wizards. It's a 3-point game. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season. Now, here is Smith. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Chamberlain, the pass to Frazier. Smith dishes to Frazier. With one on the clock, and Smith with the stop.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there, but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Credit the D for being right on, Brown. Ultimately.
Pass to Jackson. Outside, Maxey. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Malone.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard to believe those Jazz didn't win a title or two.
Kevin, well, if it wasn't for a player named Michael Jordan, they probably would have. Those Stockton, Malone Jazz teams ran into Jordan twice in the finals when he was at the peak of his career.
Malone misses.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Josh Smith.
The free throw drops for Josh Smith.
You know, over the last couple of seasons, it feels like those stars, guys coming in and out.
Now, here's Brown. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Missed opportunity from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Maxey against Payton. Maxey, no good. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. You know, he signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen.
After the miss from Walt Frazier. Here's Brown. No good off the front iron.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Poked away. Smith with it. Now Payton defending. It's good. Smith's got 10 points in the game.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Brown outside. Maxey against Allen. On the wing, Malone. Camby kicks to Brown. Over Smith. And the rebound by Smith. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
To the inside, Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And they have owned the paint so far. And the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
Look who it is, Jazz man.
Who's it, Nurkic? He's checked in for Marcus Camby.
And that was your Utah Jazz youth DMC. Show some love once again.
Brown against Smith. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication.
So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Rockets in Houston. Dinwiddie against Maxey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And for coaches' challenges, the refs review their own call. It's a little like grading your own test. Maybe Greg give that job to the review center.
You definitely risk confirmation bias, and everyone wants to be right. It does seem like some calls stand that probably could be reversed.
It's taken away by Smith. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for Utah. They trail by 14. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And here's Nurkic. Shot clock at 6. And he could not get that one to go. On contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on 8.
Once Nurkic gets established, the D must foul him. Great work earning the whistle there. One of those guys who stuffs the stat sheet. Nurkic is a double-double machine who also picks up a few steals and assists.
Now here is Smith. He's got 10. A rebound by the Jazz.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Defended by Middleton. Pass to Sabonis. And the shot goes down.
Jokic also eats up a lot of space inside.
Greg, at 6'11", 290, he'll do the dirty work for you. He's also a powerful player with plenty of tricks inside.
Here's Rose. Nurkic with the block.
When Nurkic blocks shots, you feel it. An impactful defender.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Payton inside. Defended by Sexton. Dinwiddie against Rose. Out to Payton for the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Now here's Middleton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet. Lets it go from 14. And Ayton stays with it. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Dinwiddie passes to Nurkic.
On the line to establish consistency from there.
Jazz have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Dinwiddie kicks to Payton. Pass to Sabonis. Nurkic trying to get open. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Payton.
And this is what leaders do. Payton showing a willingness to get it to the open man.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Wide open look.
But you can't blame him.
Inside. Here's Sabonis. Good work defensively by Smith. And so it's Washington in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from Washington in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Malone is out there with Brown. Then there's Allen. Then it's Gary Payton. And it's Cambian at the 5, roaming the bench. That's the good for Utah, getting going here in the second. Brown is checked in for Utah. And Utah has possession. 8-point game. Down low. Brown kicks to Brown. Carries the long-range jumper. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from behind the arc.
And the pass to Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal foul.
And the defense, Super J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year vote.
Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin Huff. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
What's up? Considered one of the strongest players in the league, Malone doesn't get distracted by a little contact.
Team foul. At the line for the Jazz, Karl Malone. At the line for 1.
Free throw drops for Malone. And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day, Greg, falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
It's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
Now here's Camby, following the miss by Wilt Chamberlain. 2 points. Back to Frazier. Some solid defense from Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Allen. Malone at the elbow. Shoots over Chamberlain. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside, Maxey. Here's Jackson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The D has to be more assertive with Jaren Jackson inside. Even with some contact, he's still able to score.
Allen dishes to Malone. Pass to Brown. Lock at 6. Passes it to Brown. Knocked away. Stolen by McDaniels. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Maxey against Brown. Knocks it loose.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
But you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Here's Jackson following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Wizards passing it around. Frazier against him. Shot by Frazier, no good. Jazz trail by 4. Now here's Brown. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. 6 to shoot. Here's Here's Brown. And the rejection by Jackson. Up top, Frazier. Defended by Allen. And there's the pass to Chamberlain. And the layup's good off the glass. Chamberlain got 6 points. And we'll get a look at how the Hustle-Stat game has been going for Washington.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Difficult with shooters.
And also, how about how disruptive they've been on defense? Not allowing the opposition to get comfortable, and also being able to create a lot of steals as well.
And a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Andre Ayton's checked in for Chamberlain. Chris Middleton comes in for McDaniels. Derrick Rose is checked in for Maxey. And it's Colin Sexton in for Frazier. Now here's Payton. 9-point game his last outing. Another miss by Utah. Wizards leading by 6. In the corner, Middleton with it. Lets it go. The rebound by Payton.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
The end the drought. And Payton throws it down.
How about the quickness on display there for Payton, especially when he's slicing to the basket.
Sexton with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. From outside the arc. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. And the Wizards lead by 7. Just pass to Camden. Dinwiddie outside. Over Rose. And misses it off the right.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
For Washington, they have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
2.
And the first one goes.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Jazz making a switch here. Nurkic is checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Smith is checked in.
Seen it for years, despite their regular season success.
Charlotte Hornets for nearly 20 seasons. Well, I'm back this week to help you pick your final contender for the top play of the year. Let's see your last set of contenders for
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to So a look at the starters for the Wizards. We got Smith. Maxey out there at Frazier. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Jackson in at the power forward position. And for Utah, Gary Payton is out there with Allen. Then it's Malone. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Cambion at the 5. Shoots the 3. Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts. And you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And it's Frazier with the ball for Washington. Outside, Maxey. Smith kicks to Maxey. Here's Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his first. The defense of Jared Jackson has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the defensive player of the year.
That's good from Jackson. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today. And you love having...
Brown finds Malone. And here is Allen. We saw him with 10 points last game. Here's Payton. Chamberlain with the rebound. Maxey with it. Now Payton defending. Here's Frazier. Rebounded by Malone. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Allen outside. Back to Malone. Clock at 6. Shoots over Frazier. Malone misses.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
That one goes. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
A great play and got there first.
About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Passes it to Maxey. Nice ball movement by Washington. A rebound by the Jazz. Malone's got 4 rebounds in this game. 13 feet away.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential.
Rebounded by the Jazz.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Allen passes to Malone. Another miss by Utah.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
Maxey, no good. So for Washington, their last game a loss to the Rockets in Houston. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. Of cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Here's Smith after the made shot from Karl Malone. Smith the pass to Chamberlain. Over in the corner, Allen. Over Maxey. Allen's shot is off. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. Lets the three fly. The shot comes out, so Utah will take it the other way. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
But hey, a win is a win. Sometimes you're not going to play your best, so you have to just gut it out, right?
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
The Jazz switch here. And the first time out of the game called for Utah. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are two teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent. Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Pass to Frazier. Now, here's Maxey, defended by Payton. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Payton. There's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
A different look for Utah. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for Campbell. And Sabonis is checked in for Brown. And then for Washington, Ayton. He's checked in for Chamberlain. And it's Colin Sexton in for Maxey. Now, here's Sexton. Over Payton. The Wizards with another miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The 10-footer. Nice touch on the back shot.
And the intelligence of Payton, reading defenses like a book and understanding when to take the shot. Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, our 75 All-European team, Arvydas 7-3 and just so skilled.
Utah shooting a mere 25% from the floor in this first quarter. Frazier left side. That one good for two.
They've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7-3 Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
It's a shot you would think he would make. He just doesn't make it all the time.
And he gets it to go.
A correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Payton outside. Defended by Middleton. Back to Payton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot from the low block. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Wizards leading by 4. Here's Frazier. Here's Ayton. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Nurkic. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Dinwiddie outside. Shoots over Frazier. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Here's Washington. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Payton against Sexton. Feeds it to Ayton. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Washington's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Frazier kicks to Sexton. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Here's Ayton. And a missed layup.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Dinwiddie passes to Nurkic. Left side, Sabonis. Over Jackson, and he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. And so it's the Washington Wizards with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Look who it is, champ, man.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first for Washington.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion, loving the hustle.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones. And we've seen it for years. Despite their regular season success, the Jazz just unable to make much noise in the playoffs. Credit the front office for coming to terms with it and pivoting to a rebuild.
Out there with McGinn in at the 5 spot. Now here's Brown, following the miss by Wilt Chamberlain. Brown kicks to Brown. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Now here's Allen, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And so many teams with an eye on the playoffs now, Smitty, even for the teams that aren't going to make the postseason. What's the focus now? What is their purpose?
I think the focus now, Kevin, is still to develop, still create good habits. And this is a final audition for a role for next season for a lot of guys.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Allen.
Anytime you watch the Jazz, you have to think back to those great Utah teams of the 80s and 90s. They easily could have won a few rings.
And Allen drops them both. Maybe even more than a few. And Smitty, it seems hard
for a player named Michael Jordan. They probably would have. Those Stockton.
David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. And that can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. He's covered by Brown. Rose kicks to McDaniels. Outside, Maxey.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
It's like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
noise to get out of your seats for your Utah Jazz dancers. Give a big round of applause once again for your Jazz dancers dance team.
Jazz on D. Points in the second quarter. Rose passes to Smith. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's his first personal
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first.
Chance at the line here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
And that one misses.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
Now Rose, after Jaylen Brown's three-pointer that didn't go. Rose against Allen. Pass to Chamberlain. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Rose. Camby with the block. Smith against Malone. Smith with the defensive effort. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Now here's Allen. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And they pick up 2.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Outside, Maxey. Over to the left wing. McDaniels in the post. Brown on him. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. You look at the current starters in the league, Steve. In team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just
sides with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively? But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
Jazz trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Malone. And then Malone with the dunk.
I love watching Malone just use that strength. He's so good at just kind of burrowing his way inside and then finishing above the rim.
Now, here's Maxey. Smith outside. On its way for out outside. And the rejection by Smith. Here's McDaniels. Backed in off the glass. And it's a 9-point Wizards lead.
They're doing much better now. In that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities. Bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Chamberlain against Camby. Second chance shot. And Malone puts it in. Malone's got 8 points.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Jazz with some changes. Sabonis comes in for Malone, and it's Payton in for Brown. Jackson can be covering, can be with the block, and he recovers it. 5 to shoot. Here's Middleton. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
Yeah, Middleton is a talented scorer from anywhere on the floor. Goes to the paint and does his thing.
Payton passes to Payton and slam dunk.
I mean, there is no stopping.
I move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Frazier. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot.
Passes to Payton. And here's Brown, defended by Middleton. And it's Brown missing.
Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that. This team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Now here's Middleton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And a determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
Middleton hits them both.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Sabonis trying to get open. Nurkic can't hit. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Wizards. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just, guys.
Here's Dinwiddie following the score by Walt Frazier. Drives to the hoop. It's stolen by Frazier. 4-on-3 break. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Gets the front of the rim and out. Utah has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Here's Payton. The Jazz with another miss.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. From 11 feet away. Rebound, Payton. From deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for it. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Washington in control. They're leading by 16. Kenny, give us your take.
They're getting a lot out of their bench. A lot. For the most part, opponents' game plan is to take away the starters. But then, when your second unit comes in and plays with this type of...
And that'll about...
Got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Walt Frazier really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. They've got Malone. Gary Payton is out there with Allen. That's Camby, and it's Brown in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. Malone against Jackson. And it's Malone missing.
Right at him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
Frazier against Payton. Smith kicks to Jackson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. He's covered by Maxey. Allen dishes to Malone. Over Jackson, and the rejection by Jackson.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just...
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Allen, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Utah, chances at the line already, making them both.
Team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for. Around 80% on the season.
And that one falls for Allen. And Allen drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Frazier the pass to Chamberlain. Smith outside. Nice move. He lays it in. Smith's got his second basket of the night. The pass to Malone. Allen against Maxey. Allen kicks to Malone. Shot clock at 5. Gets to the corner and finishes it. Malone's got 10 points in the game.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here's Maxey. And good that time. And the Wizards lead by 16.
I'm sorry. That's poor defense down low again. It's
Brown feeling it out a bit. Chamberlain against Camby.
Wizards foul. Will Chamberlain. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Marcus Camby taking 2 shots.
Drops for Camby. Brown is checked in for the Jazz. And both free throws good for Camby. Wizards leading by 14. Pass to Smith. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Maxey. Over Allen. Chamberlain.
Solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And the Jazz call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've gotta be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
For the Wizards, McDaniels comes in for Jaren Jackson, and it's Rose in for Frazier. Jazz trail by 16. Brown outside. Passes to Brown. Payton outside. And there's the pass to Kim. And that one goes long.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Outside, Maxey. McDaniels with the ball. Brown's there. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Utah. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Second personal foul.
The Jazz have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Utah, Marcus Camby at the line for 2.
The free throw drops for Campbell. We know, Greg, the league trending towards small ball, but some teams are having success playing 2 bigs up front.
And I think the key is having versatile big men. If they can space the floor to cover smaller players, why not get the added rebounding and rim protection?
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Rose passes to Chamberlain. Back to Rose. Chamberlain trying to get open. And there's Derrick Rose on the assist by Chamberlain. And the Wizards lead by 16. Brown right side. Tries it from 19. And yep, he drops it rolling around the rim. Brown's got his first points of the night.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Here's Rose. Camby with the block. Payton inside. Chamberlain on him. Payton's shot is off.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Finding the lane. Foul in the act of shooting. That's the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Shooting one. On their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The line for the Wizards.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Washington.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness. Got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
The free throw drops from McDaniels. Outside, Payton. The dish to Nurkic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Will Chamberlain picks one up.
One of those guys who stuffs the stat sheet. Nurkic is a double-double machine who also picks up a few steals.
And he can't get the first one.
Nurkic also eats up a lot of space inside.
Greg at 6'11", 290
for the Wizards. And he's good on the second. Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
There's Sexton. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul.
They came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
The Jazz have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Wizards leading by 14. Outside Rose. Not loose. 6 to shoot. And again, Washington no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here some solid defense from Ayton. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Wizards. 17 points was their biggest margin. He kicks to Ayton. Washington needs to get a shot off here. From deep, Rose. And that's collected by Payton. Payton's got his 4th rebound in this one. 1:32 left in the third. Dinwiddie against Rose. That one's good, and the Wizards lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Dinwiddie.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs it right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Rose. No good, and they can't put an end to this drought.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
He's covered by Rose. Baden outside. Over Sexton. Misses off the left iron.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Ayton in the corner. He dishes it to Middleton. Rebounded by the Jazz. Camby's got 4 rebounds in this game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
Good from Payton.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Sabonis. Jackson comes in for Chamberlain, and it's Frazier in for Rose. Wizards leading by 10. Outside, Sexton. Just 5 on the clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaylen Brown.
such a menace close to the rim. You got to respect Sexton's fearlessness when he's amongst the bigs.
The Wizards have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
That free throw missing.
And that's one of those guys who just aligns. Sexton's working hard to improve his.
Good on the second free throw. 5 seconds left to play in the third. Goes up the baseline. Misses the shot. And so it's Washington. Their lead of 11 points to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jackson. McDaniels is out there with Smith. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Frazier in at the point guard position. It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Malone. Over the ball. Frazier the pass to Maxey. McDaniels kicks to Maxey. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. To the paint, here's Brown. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And you gotta respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
Maxey looking it over to the left wing. Outside for Jackson. 5 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. And the Wizards lead by 12.
Good concentration by Jaren. A little contact on the shot. No problem.
Allen passes to Brown. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And the rejection by Jackson. Smith on the wing. Over Sabonis. And it's Smith missing.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Brown kicks to Allen. Pass to Malone. Back to Allen. Brown outside. It's hauled in by Smith.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Ever since they came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove.
Shoot 2.
That one is off.
And missing opportunities here to excel.
And a switcher also for Washington. Chamberlain's checked in. No good at the stripe this time. His second misses also. Jazz trail by 12. Nobody near Allen. The Jazz with another miss. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Washington. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Maxey in the corner. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Tyrese Maxey. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Is no good. Jazz trail by 13. Over in the corner, Allen. Malone trying to break free. Second chance effort, and the rejection by Smith. Maxey in the corner. Here's Frazier. Plays it up and banks it in.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped him seize control.
And the Jazz call time here.
And guys, aggressive in creating his own shots, but thus far they have not been falling. Probably a good time to try and devote some of that energy to getting others involved.
I want to hear you all. Here they come, your Utah Jazz Dancers. Here they come, your Utah Jazz Dancers. Look who it is, Jazz fans. It's your Utah Jazz Dancers. Once again,
and now we've got some time to check in from the sideline.
His team, he was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Frazier against Camby. Left side Jackson. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
That's on Jalen Brunson.
Team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Josh Smith. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Brown outside. Back to Payton. Allen outside. On the wing, Brown. Trying to end the drought. And the 3 ball is good.
Assertive shot from Brown. Once he has the ball, he quickly makes a selection and commits.
Frazier outside. On the wing, Jackson. Malone with the steal. Shoots from 12. That shot off. And Washington the other way now. 17 points was their biggest margin. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Malone with the block. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Wizards on D. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Payton. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Jazz passing it around. Payton looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Allen for the 3. 14, yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Outside, Maxey kicks it to Jackson. Fires it up. Utah with the rebound. Malone outside. Over Jackson. Malone misses.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
To the inside. Maxey. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 18. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaren Jackson.
And when he's been on the floor, it has been a clinic. 3 men tonight. His block total has gotten to a point you almost never see in an NBA game.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. There's the pass to Maxey. 1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Brown. And so he's picked up his 5.
They've got terrific depth at that position. If there's one spot on the floor where they can afford to lose somebody, that would probably be it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. For the Wizards, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Chamberlain. McDaniels comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Kispert subbed in for Josh Smith. Maxey hits them both. Steve, you played all 4 years at Michigan State. When you think about the fun you had there, what was more enjoyable, playing college basketball or in the pro?
To be honest, both was fantastic. When in college, those 4 years was something I'll never forget. But then obviously, ultimately, you want to make it to the NBA, and I got a chance to do that. So both were fantastic in my eyes.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win.
Tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Will Barton is checked in for Maxey.
Will Barton.
There's 48 seconds left in the game. Nobody near game. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
4 on the clock. Off target from outside. Frazier scanning the floor. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And bringing enemy territory no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and it just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
from season 4. You love this snowman's putback dunk, icing the game in Knights territory from Kids Gaming 1. Straight out of the comic books. After many attempts, No Sleep Uno broke through in season 5 with his power-surging lob. The top assist became the top play of season 5, but will you assist it?
The buzz is building. Thursday night, the best night of the week for NBA basketball. Hi there, everybody, and thanks. Hey, Allie.
Well, Anthony Davis grew up in Chicago.
No doubt. Good stuff, Allie, thanks. And a look at the starters for the Bulls. And for the Celtics.
Here we go. Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Pass to Mullen. Here's Allen. They get it. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
What separates AD from most big men is he's just got every tool at his disposal, and he knows exactly when to use them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Davis. It feels like once you get a taste of winning, you never want that to end, Grant.
But the reality is, for most franchises, it does end for long periods of time. I hope the fans do appreciate this current Bulls team.
Both free throws good from Davis.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Richmond. Now here's Simmons, the 15-footer. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Now Davis. Here's Mullen. He's checked by Carter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Allen with it. Here's Mullen. Boston again missing.
3 misses in a row. Still looking for their first bucket.
Ooh, a good look from Carter. It's not going to go for him. And Boston going the other way now. To the inside. Abdul-Jabbar.
The one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Back to Simmons. Pass to Carter. Here's Simmons. From behind the arc. Davis with a rebound. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make.
Pass to Richmond. From the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. For Boston, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Herter passes to Allen. Launches a 3. No luck on that one. So the Bulls will take it the other way. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Herter against Simmons. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, it's the time of the season when voters are weighing their options for the yearly awards. RJ, you think there should be more positional flexibility for the All-NBA and All-Defensive teams?
1,000%. And I still don't have a vote, so my opinion doesn't matter. But seriously, the answer is yes. If you're talking about can affect a player's contract, they should have the ability to be the best players on the best teams, and that's what the All-NBA first team should be.
Got to get you a vote, man.
No, I'm good.
The first free throw is good.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
The 3, Allen. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Davis down low. Simmons defending. Pass to Mullen. 4 on the clock. Here's Herter. Got a piece of it.
But anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
Carter from outside. Drops in the 3.
Guys, just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Pass to Mullen. Back to Herter. Now Allen. There's the triple. Sigma with a rebound.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Carter with it. And the call is going to be an illegal screen.
Boston ball.
All right, let's take a look at some numbers for him.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Herter. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Carter on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Carter's got 6 points.
Terrific playmaking from Simmons, getting the ball into his hands off a wide-open shooter.
Here's Mullen. He's checked by Carter. And that's going to be a foul. And since we have a second here, let's see which teams have dominated the offensive glass and second chance opportunities this season. Boston, 3rd.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
Boston Zone, Celtics Entertainment.
Robinson passes to Reddish. Now here's Beverly. Pass to Kuzma. It's Giddey on the wing. Davis against Kuzma. Here's Robinson. And the shot count. You know, versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Boston trailing. On the wing, Davis. Giddey defends. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Back to Fultz. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. The Bulls have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Beverly outside. Pass to Reddish. Here's Kuzma. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first team all-rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college.
Can't get the first one. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season, still his most efficient, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
McGee for Davis. Good on the second one. Boston shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Fultz finds Johnson. Back to Fultz. Isaac, the pass to LeVert. Pass to Fultz. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Beverly. Fultz can't get it to go.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first. Back to Beverly. Oh, from deep. Rebound Boston. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
Yeah, last season they swept this team, which was expected given the delta in talent and consistency.
Unselfish to the core. Johnson looking to make plays for others.
Beverly outside. Up top, Reddish. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on JaVale McGee.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Chicago, Cam Reddish taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
LeVert outside. Oh, and there's the whistle that belonged to Kyle Kuzma.
You see the quick first step of LeVert getting into the lane and forcing the issue.
You know, throughout Karis LeVert's career, he's battled an array of injuries.
Well, it's inspiring that he's still here. Despite all the setbacks, he's still making an impact, wanting to prove that he belongs.
That one's off.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
Here's Reddish. Back to Fultz. Robinson with a steal. Up top, Giddey. Covered by Johnson. Passes to Robinson. Clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. The Bulls with another miss. Isaac, the pass to Fultz. Johnson against Kuzma. Pass to LeVert.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Kuzma, left side. 1 quarter in the books. It's been a close one. It's the Celtics. They lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Here they come. It's Celtics.
Yeah, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Pass to Duren. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Richmond. The three is up. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. The Celtics with the lead. And for Chicago, to the wing, right side. Here's Mullen. Oh, plenty of contact. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players pass, dribble, defend, and rebound.
2 shots.
And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
So he gets them both. Chicago trailing here. Pass to back to Simmons. Carter on the wing. Wide open. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched the blitz.
The steal. That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Here's Mullen. He's off on that one.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it up.
Back of the rim. No good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The Bulls have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Simmons with it. Picked up by Allen. 3-pointer. The shot by Richmond. No good.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Pass to Herter. Here's Mullen. This one for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. 5 points in the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Outside Carter. From the high post. And they recover it. Here's Sigma. Ed can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Jack Sigma. 2 shots.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
for Celtics Entertainment.
Boston on D. They've only given up 1 point in the...
Selfless with the ball is a good thing for him in the long run.
Pass to Allen. Here's Mullen. He's checked by Carter. Here's Mullen. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Carter. Pass to Richmond. Doesn't go that time. 3D that time from Allen.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Lets it go from deep. Sigma with a rebound.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Pass to Duran. Here's Richmond. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation.
Isaac, he's checked in for Boston.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, Jonathan Isaac.
Simmons against Herter. Here's Mullen. No good on the 3. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Richmond. And again, no good by Chicago.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, well, they're not helping things.
Shot is good by Isaac.
Such confidence as a passer. Hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Pass to Sigma. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. For Boston, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Outside Herter. Inside. It's Herter on the wing. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy passes.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics. McGee, he's checked in for Boston. Karis LeVert comes in for Allen. That one misses. Chicago trailing here. Here's Reddish. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
Shooting for Chicago, Cam Reddish at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. And here's LeVert. Outside Herter. Back to LeVert. Pass to Isaac. Up top Johnson. Now LeVert. For 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Beverly outside. Another shot. Kuzma outside. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it. Just couldn't make the shot. Pass to Isaac. Johnson against Robinson. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Such a physical player. Johnson never lets aggressive defense stop him from trying to score.
That free throw, no good. Chicago with the ball. 8-point game. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Your Celtics Youth Dance Team. Your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
Outside Robinson. No luck on that one. And Boston going the other way now. LeVert attacking over Giddey. Here's McGee. Giddey paddles through the ball, gets the second chance bucket. McGee's gotten his second bucket.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Reddish. Offensive board. Here's Robinson. That one's wide left. Boston has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Here's LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeVert's got 5 now.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Robinson. A minute 22 left to play in the half. And he lobs it up. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. LeVert with the ball. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Kuzma finds Giddey. Outside Reddish. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Cam Reddish taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. The Celtics making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. And he's good on the second. Boston on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. Johnson passes to LeVert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Cam Reddish.
So tough to negate LeVert's wingspan when he's in attack mode. It's one of his deadliest characteristics.
Caris LeVert at the line for 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Davis, he's checked in for Herter. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Kenny. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
They had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Here's Davis, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Johnson passes to Davis. Six on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here, and it's in there. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Something we don't always talk about with Davis because he's so talented. His elite understanding of the game, his basketball IQ.
Markel Fultz, first personal foul, fifth team foul. Shooting for Chicago, Patrick Beverly at the line for 2.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. So it's the Boston Celtics. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back with you shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. They led by 2 after the first, and they flat out dominated that second quarter. Hard to believe they were behind at one point as they're now up 11.
And let's get shape thanks to the work they do on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too, and I don't see those numbers dropping.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Bulls.
They couldn't get anything from beyond that. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup. I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
Headed to the floor right now, it's
and with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. To Carter. Got a piece of it. And for Chicago. Isaac outside. Back to Allen. Outside Davis. Shot clock at 6. From 10 feet away. Sigma with a rebound. And here are the Bulls now. They trail by 11. And for the Celtics. And it's Simmons missing.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Pass to Carter. Here's Sigma. Outside Carter. Here's Richmond. And again, Chicago, no good.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses, they need to settle in quick.
And finished off by Davis.
And let's not forget about his athleticism, dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Back to Carter. Pass to Sigma. Crafty move. No good off the glass.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Back to Isaac. And here's Davis. Here's Mullen. He's checked by Carter. Here's Mullen. Got a hand on it. And there's a violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And it's a powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Herter's checked in for Boston.
Kevin Herter.
Simmons against Herter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. We're thinking about the Aussie Ben Simmons. Such an impressive defender, Richard.
Caliber player every year, mainly due to his ability to guard any position. This is the type of versatility that isn't seen very often.
No good on the free throw. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that things start to click with me in my golf game. It's been about 4 or 5 years there, too.
Superstar status is not in the cards for you on the golf course. The fader, and there's the rejection. Herter with it. Now Carter defending. Pass to Mullen. Now here's Herter. Back to Allen. 6 to shoot. From deep. They grab their own miss. Davis misses. The Bulls have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. And that's a foul. Called on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, the NBA expanding its footprint through video games. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, there's an opportunity to capture a new kind of fan who isn't currently watching your games but enjoys playing NBA 2K. By learning about the players and the teams, they're more likely to engage in the live product. Brian?
Yeah, it goes hand in hand, Allie. Thanks. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Simmons. Clock at 6 to end the drought. That went off the back iron and out.
This is the definition of forceman. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it. Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good for it.
The shot by Richmond, no good. Boston's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Herder. Here's Mullen. Down low. Allen inside. Simmons defending. Looking to get back on track. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he dumps it down.
Pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Outside Carter. Pass to Sigma. Here's Richmond.
And with plenty of time left, that's his fourth foul. He needs to stay cognizant of that moving forward.
Making a switch here. Fultz is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Davis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. The three, Allen. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Patrick Beverly. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Allen at the line for 3 shots.
Free throw good from Allen. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Chicago has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Kuzma, the pass to Reddish. Beverly on the wing. 5 to shoot to the middle. Outside Reddish. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And he's really an assertive offensive presence. Kuzma shows no mercy when attacking the defense.
Chicago, Kyle Kuzma at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Kuzma. McGee, he's checked in for Boston. LeVert comes in for Anthony Davis. Kuzma hits them both. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Chicago foul. Cam Reddish. Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, Harris LeVert. At the line for 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Both free throws good for LeVert. Chicago with the ball. Outside Reddish. Back to Giddey.
Two minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And he hits it from 9 feet. Giddey's gotten his second bucket of the game. Boston has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. LeVert goes against Reddish. Back to Allen. Fires the three. They get it back. Goes back up. Oh, Robinson with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Isaac, he's checked in for Allen.
Jonathan Isaac.
And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
A minute 31 left to play in the third quarter. Beverly finds Reddish. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Beverly. Hey, puts up a three. Bulls keep it alive. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. The Celtics shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Fultz passes to McGee. Outside Johnson. Back to McGee. Pass to LeVert. 6 on the shot clock. The 15-footer. Knocks it loose. LeVert's gone just 2 of 6 shooting. 33%. Kuzma, the pass to Robinson. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Here's Johnson. It's deflected. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Giddey with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Pass to Kuzma. 15 seconds left in the third quarter. And there's the lob. Yeah, big finish by Robinson.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
From deep, Johnson. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Boston Celtics with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be back in a moment. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Bulls, back to Herter. Pass to Allen. Beyond the arc. Tries again. And Davis lays it in.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Back to Simmons. Here's Sigma. Outside Simmons. Outside Carter. Shot clock at 5. Sinks it from distance.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Allen. And here's Davis. Now Herder. Here's Mullen. Pulls it from 20 over Carter. Offensive rebound.
Ray Allen. First personal foul.
He's checked in for Robinson.
Bulls substitution. Duran.
So it's Chicago now. Down by 15. Simmons finds Carter. Fires from deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got his 3rd assist of the night. Pass to Allen. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That's tipped. Now here's Simmons. And he lobs it up top. And it's slammed in by Carter.
They're making success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Here's Mullen. Boston, no good that time either.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
Pass to Herder. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those balls.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
And he keeps trying to get himself out of this rut, but maybe it's not meant to be. I'd focus on sharing it with his teammates at this point.
Blocked! 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Now here's Simmons. Defense right on him. Off target at the rim. Pass to Mullen. Let's go with a 3. Here's Davis. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
Over the course of AD's career, he's made a concerted effort to draw fouls, and we've seen that free throw attempt numbers skyrocket. Davis definitely wants to be better from here. He knows that he can improve on his percentage from the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Chicago has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Back to Simmons. Here's Richmond. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 5 assists tonight. Boston's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Pass to Allen. Back to Herder. Here's Mullen. He's checked by Carter. 4 on the clock. The offensive rebound. Here's Davis. Shoots over Duran. Boston again missing.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. First team foul. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Carter. and so Carter nails them both. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Allen. Now here's Davis. Here's Mullen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. The Bulls have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Here's Richmond. Pass to Carter. Now Simmons. Here's Sikma. 5 on the clock. Tipped away. Davis hits. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And Simmons gets it to go.
Simmons. Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
And Boston calls time here.
Celtics. Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
Now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He's been unguardable in this one, getting whatever he wants out there. He's just simply putting the offense on his back and delivering.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. The Celtics making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for his guys during the break. He loves the pressure deep. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Shot clock at 6. Here's Simmons. Up and in on the layup.
And showing off his IQ right there. Simmons keeps things simple in pick and rolls and takes what he sees.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. He can't hit that time.
The Suns to start out. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Ayton. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Back to Booker. Sinks the triple.
Devin Booker.
Booker's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Suns.
Want to be an all-star guard like Devin Booker? You might want to start hitting your share of triples.
On the wing, Brown. Defended by Bridges. Here's LeBron on the money from 12 feet away.
No question, James, is the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
It's deflected. With 1 on the clock, that one doesn't drop. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The Suns lead by 1.
you